Hello again. Welcome to the VerA channel. I'm your recently deceased, but hopefully not for long host, VerA Proximal. I've been fighting some sort of weird presence here in what I've been calling purgatory for a while now. Let me get out from behind here. There we go. And some sort of weird jigsaw knockoff basically has been keeping me here against my will. And I've been having to complete games for its amusements. Unfortunately, I'm fading fast, and by the end of tonight, I fear I'm no longer going to be here either. And all I can do is try my best to finish these games before the clock runs out. But I have a good feeling that tonight's the night we take this thing down. Because I think at this point we might actually have 6 games completed. But we might as well go a little bit extra, just in case. We need to be prepared for this showdown. Sorry I'm a little see-through right now. Hopefully by the end of the night, I will no longer be see-through or a zombie, and I can just go home again. That's the real end game of all of this. So far, we've completed Grimm's Hollow. We've completed Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. We've completed Distraints. We've completed Paratopic. We didn't actually complete Yomawari, but I'm saying we did, and if everyone just plays along with that, that's better, and we can just use that as an extra bonus attack when fighting against, whatever the hell Jigsaw's got. Sorry, Jigsaw. VerA. Terrible name, I know. It's just my name with saw stuck on the end. I hate it. Anyway, we absolutely beat Yomawari. I'm winking. You can't tell because of the eye patch, but it's a wink, for sure. VerA channel is now live, streaming Evil God Corona. I hope that means No, I've absolutely been live for 5 minutes. I don't know why that's so delayed. My bad. Is that where we left off? No, that's not where we left off. We also beat Death Smiles. Right there, that's 6 games. We got enough fuel in the tank to take this sucker down. But we're going to go a little bit harder because I got one more day to prepare, one more nights. But by the end of the nights, it's happening. But for now, let's get Evil God Corona going. Because that's what you're here for. I'm here because I'm stuck here, but you guys can enjoy a game and keep me company while I'm stuck in hell / purgatory / whatever this place is. I'm still a little rusty on that detail. Let's get this game. Where are you at, game? Stop hiding from me. Evil God Corona is a game I only found out about like 3 days ago. It seems to be some other horror game that got rebranded with Corona, the HoloLive character. And the VTubers over on their team. Let me know if that volume is too loud for you, by the way. Yeah, so this is a horror game that got a special Corona version. She is a good doggo, but I don't think she is in this game. Prepare to lose a Yubi or two. That's her finger. Oh, well that's appropriate. Oh, before we actually jump into that, though, let me just pop back to the schedule for you real quick. So that's not really what I needed to show you. The thing I needed to show you, not up here. But we're starting with Evil God Corona, which I think should take us about an hour and a half. After we finish that, we're going to be jumping into Monster Camp, and we're going to be playing that in multiplayer. So anyone in chat who wants to join in can. You can join in from your own copy of the game, or you can just play from the chat, because we can do local multiplayer, and it's just clicking through, visual novel type options. So there's no reason we can't have multiple people play through the stream if that's easier for you. And then after we do that, we're going to confront VerA. But for now, Evil God Corona. So let's get back to the game. Gameplay. Alright. I don't need this finger anyway. The Corona Commandments. Shaveth thy head, thou shalt not cease smiling. Giveth unto me thy fingers. Thou shalt have no other channels before mine. So I don't even know why you're watching this channel. You should go to the Corona channel instead over on YouTube. What are you doing here? You're breaking the rules already. I really do need to shave my head, though. I haven't gotten around to that one yet. There's a shadow. Are we playing? I guess we're playing. So I don't even know how to play this game. All I've seen is that it goes left to right and it's got a doggo in it. Arrow keys do not see. Oh no, arrow keys do it, just not WASD. Phew. Finally free from that test. Think we're a student, maybe? Can't wait to watch some VTuber streams when I get home. Hello, Amber. Welcome to the stream. Just starting our first game right now. Evil Dog Corona. Evil dog. What? That's crazy. Dogs can't be evil. I mean, except Corona, who is a dog. Evil God Corona. First game of the night. We're going to be playing this for the next hour and a half or so. And then we'll be jumping into some Monster Camp before taking down VerA. I like that dog. That is a cute dog. Anyway. Can't wait to watch some VTuber streams when I get home. You know who this guy's Oshi probably is? I'll let you guess. Inugami Clinic. That sounds safe. You know, I like Corona, but I don't know if I'd go to a clinic run by Corona, because that's a good way to lose your fingers. Coronas, the people's dishes. Watch for thieves. Well, see, they're clearly parked in the no parking zone, so that's where the real horror comes in. Parking infractions. Scary. We just walk left? I think we just walk left. I think... Oh, no, wait. Still going. There she is. That's the Corona in question. Huh? Did we click? Oh, shoot. Sorry, I accidentally clicked outside of the window. Isn't that Inugami Corona? Isn't this Inugami Corona? Creepy. Why is it just her head? I mean, it's a poster. You don't have to draw her whole body on it. Weird. I think I might be able to use spacebar instead of the click. I like having the cursor on the screen. Oh no. It's haunted. Always watch out for haunted doggos. Can't be trusted. Oh, we're still playing. Okay. It's a little concern. Oh, they're following me. The eyes are following me. So, that little guy is called Listener, I think. Is it Listener or is this Viewer? I can't remember. An image of a VTuber that's just her head? How odd. Right. I see what you did there. Yeah, that's because I'm secretly haunted. That's why my emote is just my head. If any VTuber has an emote that's just their head, they're actually an evil god trying to get the best of you. This one's going to take your fingers. You don't know what the others are going to do. Take your eyes. Take your soul. If it was me, I'd probably take your brains because of the whole zombie thing. Oh, that's spooky. The next day. So I think we mostly just walk in this. Self-help seminar. Can we go to the self-help seminar? I don't know. Oh, it's got little bones on it. I watched streams for way too long last night. Oh, this is a relatable game, too. If you watch streams for way too long last night, you should also go to the self-help seminar. You should, but you probably won't. I wouldn't. I don't need help. I can watch streams for 20 hours and no one can tell me what to do. It really cuts into my sleep. Sleep is unnecessary. Sleep isn't real. Don't let sleep get to you. What's going on over there? Okay. Whenever they do that cut, I expect like something to happen, but you're still actually playing on those screens. And by play, I mean you hold the left key. And you walk to the left. I think this is a game I might be able to beat. Oh. Don't go in there. Not safe. Alright, that's not a cutscene. I have to keep walking. Haha. I learn things sometimes. Not covered by insurance. Guarantor services, inquire inside. Let's see. What do we got available here at Corona's? We got Inugami Ramen. Inugami. Get out of the way, people. I'm looking at food. Sukemen? I don't actually know what Sukemen is. But it looks good. It's got an egg in it. Inugami Gyoza. Inugami Okayu. No, I'm just hungry. Perfect. And this motorcycle's still parked there. They're gonna get towed one of these days. What's that say in the background? Security cameras are watching. But apparently they're not watching the parking spots. No parking, no bikes. It even says no bikes. I'm no traffic cop. I'm not going to narc on these guys, but they need to be careful. Because, you know, I wouldn't want to lose my bike just because I can't read. There's the poster again. Oh. You know, I didn't watch Inugami Korone's stream yesterday. Can you believe that? What a monster. There's so many cute girls. I can't watch just one. Oh no, he's breaking the cardinal code right there. You guys saw the rules, right? Corona only. Nobody else. Again, why are you here? Go watch Corona. That's the rules. That's the law of these lands. Okay, that got me a little bit. I wonder whose stream I'll watch today. Wait, the background behind me? The background, that's not okay. No. No, don't make the cute doggo scary. I mean, that's the whole point of the game, I get that, but... What is that? What did I step in? Wait, oh, what's going on with the poster? What's going on with the poster? Oh, okay. I don't like that face. I don't like that face. That is not a good face. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's like Corona is like a mummy, is what it looks like. These are good stickers though. I don't make stickers. Everything's normal here. The people are normal. Life is normal. Gotta go home and watch VTubers. The next day. Getting the feeling that perhaps the developer of this game is a Corona fan, maybe. I don't know where you get that idea from. Clearly, the developer of this game is traumatized by Corona. This is their way to cope with the everlasting torments of Corona haunting their dreams. They're probably a fan. I think that's probably a good assessment. Yeah. But they made it creepy. The good doggo is not a good doggo anymore. In fact, she is an evil doggo. Is it just me? Or is someone watching me? Oh no, don't be followed again. Not today. Both of them are there. That was the one from the window, I think. So there's like a faceless creepy Corona, and then there's like a mummy Corona. And then there's the figure on the rooftop. Watching, waiting. Something seems off about these people. I don't know what it is. Oh, he's dead. You guys saw that too, right? Oh no, there's nothing on the roof. Well, I didn't see anything. I'm not losing my mind, I promise. Just, walking home. At the end of the day... Hi there. How you doing, Mr. Head? You having a day? Probably not a very good one. I'll see you around then. Take it easy. Where's the doctor? What are they doing out? Can I help you? Get out of here. You've got to get out of town. That guy's missing an eye. It's very relatable. He's like me. Oh yeah, we gotta keep walking. Oh, no. Let's not stay by that door. Can we get food? Let's not get food. Let's really not get food. No food today. I'm not even remotely hungry. Thank you. Anyways, goodbye. Get out of there. rooftops. I don't see their leader this time. Oh my god, I didn't even see the ghosts. Okay. You know, you'd think I wouldn't be scared of ghosts on account of being a ghost and all, but, a little bit. I am a little bit. Poster's getting creepier. Huh? What's this flyer? Corona? What's going on? I have to watch Corone's stream. Let's go watch Corone's stream, everyone. If we walk this way, we can go watch Corone's stream. Sometimes I feel like I'm walking right next to her. That's how engaged I am with these streams. They're so good. So good. I am curious to see, because this is a game that was rebranded to be a Corona game. So I'm kind of curious what the original enemies look like, too. Corona seems like a sweet gal, but I prefer the more intimate experience you can get at Cali or VerA stream. Oh. So you said Cali, and it took me a second, because I was just thinking about when Corona played Listen, Keep Talking and No One Explodes with Paul Pinori, Cali, as opposed to Cali Calico, who I'm assuming you're actually talking about, because that would make a whole lot more sense knowing the crowd here. But there's definitely, I enjoy Hololive, but there's definitely a different vibe. I do enjoy their channels a lot, but you don't have the same level of community engagement when you have a channel that large, and they're still fun for a laugh, but yeah, I typically don't join in too much in them, because it's like, a mile a minute trying to keep track of what's going on, and there's like a trillion people watching at any time. Yeah, I know, I figured. I was just thinking of old streams with Corona I've seen. Because I haven't seen that many, I just see the clips, because I don't know any Japanese, so a little bit of a limiting factor. Why are we not moving? Oh, we have dialogue at the bottom. Something feels odd about all this. But for some reason, I can't put my finger on what's. Don't know what it could be. What's that say? Corona? Total brainwashing Corona. Yeah, that's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Hello, fellow normal human. Many fellow normal humans. Get out of here. You gotta get out of town. Something. What the fuck was that? I was distracted, and I don't know what the hell just happened. Something I really love about Cali streams, she has some incredible production value on her stuff. Like, she comes up with some of the coolest stuff, like, as far as just intro, outro, all of her different outfits and her rig are amazing. I'd like to get to that level. She's got a very strong streaming game. Free from fear and anxiety lobotomy. Oh, great. I don't need my brain anyway. So, might as well. Free from fear and anxiety? What was lobotomy again? I'm pretty sure the scientific procedure for a lobotomy is they stick an egg beater in your forehead, and then they just kind of like turn it on full blast, and you're good to go. It's like just, make scrambled eggs out of your frontal lobe. Seems like a good time. It was brain surgery, right? Who needs brain surgery? Especially when you can just watch a Corona stream. Have you tried watching a Corona stream? Sounds great. I like scrambled eggs. I think I prefer my brain in one piece. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. If you do ever make scrambled eggs out of your brain, though, I know some zombies who are a little hesitant to get on the brain-eating train who would give it a try for you. Especially when you can just watch a Corona stream. I got the crow. Don't know what that was. Welcome to the stream. We're playing. Lots of scary sound effects coming out of nowhere. We're playing Evil Guide Corona. It's a horror game that got rebranded with HoloLive's Corona. And it's very spooky. And this doggo is not a good doggo. This is a spooky doggo. Very riveting gameplay. I do enjoy it quite a bit, but literally all you do is walk left. So that's kind of something. The restaurant seems to be upside down. Or just the sign's upside down. Okay. Don't worry about those guys. I'm not hungry. Thank you. The way the sky is right now, and with like the effect they're using on it. Lady Corona. Lady Corona. Not yet. But we're gonna take VerA down tonight, damn it. I'm prepared for this. Oh my god. The way the sky is, outside of the fact that there's a giant mummy dog, reminded me of Persona 4, aesthetically. Now it just reminds me of hell. Are we turning? We're turning now, aren't we? Look at her neck, it's getting all like, discolored. Revelations. Oh my god. So many of them. No, that's my head, that's not your head. Get away. Go, move, no. Stop it. Okay, listen. I have boundaries. You're a great evil money dog, but I'm really not interested. I'm really not interested. You brought sulfur wind sockets. Thank you very much. That should be helpful. Please, keep your hands to yourself. Boundaries, my friend. Boundaries. Respect the personal space bubble. Exactly. Give me, like, at least an arm's length. Weights. Oh, we're good. We're just tripping balls. That's fine. Huh? Wait, what have I been doing? Oh. Hello? Where did these guys come from? Do you like Inogami Corona? Huh? Do you like Inogami Corona? This could get hairy. What do I do? Well, so far we can walk left, and that's about it. Oh, we have something new. I like Inugami Corona. I love Inugami Corona. I I don't need those fingers anyway. Corone needs those fingers. Give all the fingers to Corone. The UBs go to the dog. Yeah, definitely. I watch her streams every day. You do you? You seem eligible to be our companion. Now in you go. Huh? Stop it! Is that her? Her neck looks a little worse for wear. Those heads look a little decapitated as well. I don't know if I'm a big fan of losing my head here. Oh, it's the dog. It's the cute dog. Hi, doggo. Hi, Corona. I watch you on the videos. Oh. The Hex Day. Finger chalice, basically. Finger chalices are very in this year, from what I hear. Where am I? I can't move. You gotta get that nice open, huge open mouth somehow. Did you get up? It's the doctor from before. You didn't make it out of town, huh? The thingies, they're gone. This won't take a minute. Just hold still. What's wrong? You want out too? But you're not getting off easy. But you said you like Lady Corona. Well, Lady Corona said she couldn't forgive you. You cheat on her with other women. She's never going to forgive you. You can only watch Corona. It's the only stream that's allowed, you guys. You better be careful being here. The dog might come for you just because you showed up. Sorry to put all of you in danger like this. All of the other viewers were brainwashed. Except for me, the doctor. So why are you still here, Doctor? What's your endgame? Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do it. Don't do it. First, I'll shave your head. That's not how shaving a head works. You're a terrible barber. And then they'll put on this headgear to force you to smile all the time. If we just fix you up with a lobotomy, be a perfect Kuronasuki. Come on, kid. Do me a favor. Just let me brainwash you, okay? If you don't end up brainwashed, let me tell you, it'll be my head on the chopping block. It's her. It's her, you guys. Stay on your guard. Inagami Corona is going to kill me. Corona is going to murder me. Sorry, man. My thoughts are too dirty for you to ever get them clean. There you go. You need to get like 3 or 4 lobotomies to even put a dent in it. Ah! Lady Corona, I beg your forgiveness! She's gone completely insane. Ah! Wait! Help! Is this our chance? We're gonna get out of here? Oh, we're playing again. We're actually playing again. Help! Help me! Help me! That was me making that voice, not the Corona head. Why are you running away? Bad kids who look at other girls. We have to fix their brains. Make them Kuronasukis. Hey. Did you really think you could escape? This is your brain on VTubers, guys. Okay? You gotta learn now before it's too late. You never know when that channel you're watching might turn out to be a monster. Oh, that's a fine viewer in the making right there. I think that's us. Evil God Corona. That was actually a little shorter than I thought. When I looked online, it said that the game took a little over an hour. And I don't think we were particularly rushing. But also, it's hard to lose, because there wasn't exactly a whole lot that could kill you. Well, I mean, except the dog. She could kill you. But she didn't. She just turned you into a subservient zombie. So that's fun. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know why those estimates had it at like 70 minutes or something like that, because you'd have to really be buying your time to make it last that long. It's fun though. It's a fun little experience. I enjoyed this. Also, it's a really easy game to add to our list. So we have 7 now. You know, VerA's got 0 chances. VerA wanted 6 games. We're gonna crit the heck out of VerA with this stuff. We have a post-credit thing going on here. Pretty much. Friggin', I saw VerA playing Fortnite on my channel. She couldn't even win that. So, you know, I don't know what the deal is. Lady Corona claims another. There we go. That's the face we all know and love. Don't watch VTubers, kids. Or this could be you. This was a cautionary tale. Anyway. We're all pretty screwed in those regards, so that's fine. I'm Cyan. Is that the developer? I think so. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the original game was like. Because if this was reskinned with Corona, did it have like a fake? I do like the main menu of this game quite a bit. I wonder if the original one had like a fake VTuber, or if it even was about a streamer. Maybe that entire plot line was changed. Because it'd be an easy enough plot to rewrite, since, you know, there's not too much involvement. You just kind of have to have like a framework. Yeah. There you go. That's another game down on the list. What? We did that. Well, I've been trying to pull a bunch of people together for Monster Camp, which we're going to do after this. Doesn't seem like it necessarily got many people. I had a whole bunch of people who said they were interested on Twitter. So maybe some of them will show up, but if you guys want to join in, you're welcome to join in either from the chats. You have grabbed it. Fantastic. Yeah, so you can play it copy to copy as well as with multiple people locally. So if anybody doesn't own it and wants to join, we can kind of play your part on screen too. Totally doable. But we can do like a local plus online, so both ways work. I don't honestly know what the difference between playing locally and playing... Like, obviously, if there's anything you're supposed to keep to yourself, that's not really going to show up all that great. If, oh yeah, you know what? Let's throw a Corona out there. It would be another thing. Alright. Yeah, I don't know how great it's going to necessarily... I don't know. I don't know what the online is like in this game. I played the first game, but I only ever played it single player, and apparently there's a lot more online functions, there's a lot more multiplayer functions that don't come into play unless you have more than 1 people playing. So, I need to get set up for that real quick, and we will switch gears to that. So I'm going to put us on a quick little break, and get the streams all lined up. Be right back. Alright, we're gonna have to get part of this set up live. I'm trying to figure out a way to do it without showing it all on stream. Let's just get that game in place real quick. Now you can watch how the sausage is made. That's always fun. Let's see, get a window capture going. New window capture. You like sausages? Well, you are in for treats. There we go. That looks like a game to me. Now we should actually just take this to the actual gameplay screen. That makes more sense. We'll probably buy for time for a few minutes, just in case anyone else pops over. I put out a notice that we're doing this now. I said it would be about an hour and a half. Right about an hour. But we'll see if anyone else shows up. But we can play with who we got to. You don't need to have 4 people to play, so we are good. Where's my window? Oh, we need to get rid of the, okay. Hold on a moment. Nuke that one. Monster Camp. Yeah, no, it is in fact a dating simulator, kinda. I played the first one. I did a quick run through of this one, but I wasn't really paying attention. But mostly it's just kind of a weird, quirky... Why are there 2 of these games? There shouldn't be that many of these. There we go, that's better. It's just a weird, goofy dating sim, but it's multiplayer, so you can sabotage each other. And I don't know much about the sequel. I played the first one. That was Monster Prom, and it was set in a high school setting, and this one's a summer camp setting, and it's got some different characters. But it seemed like something fun, a little lighter, and something we could do as a multiplayer thing on stream, because everything's been very much not multiplayer so far. And I like to engage with you guys. You know, chatting's fun, but if I can play games with you guys, that's even better. Oh, you're already here. Fantastic, thank you. I was so busy resizing things, I didn't even notice. It looks like the audio is already coming through fine, so we should be good. Gothic Crow, if you are still in the chats, and you care to join us, you are welcome to. We can also make you a local player if you are interested, and if you just want to spectate, that's fine as well. And if anyone else is lurking who wants to jump in, anyone's welcome to join. We're going to give it a couple minutes just to get things rolling. Oh yeah, I added, I think I added stickers. I think I configured stickers last time? I don't know. I added stickers, but they weren't configured during the last stream, I don't think. So that's something. I don't have any customized stickers yet. I'm going to try to make some of those for the channel in the future, so we can have some, like, unique thingies. Yeah. Still need to work on more redeems. I want to throw more sound alert type things in here too, but right now we're at a cap for the 3D redeem sound alerts, so I might have to find another way to toss those in there. So I don't want people to have to pay for them. Do the volume levels seem fine on the game? And it actually kind of looks like the sound is coming in multiple times, so there could be an echo. Yeah, I think it's nice to have some cheap stuff thrown in there too. Free stuff. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I've got like my Yomawari sound settings are still here, and I also have audio output capture 3, and they're both kind of doing the same thing. So let me just nuke the Yomawari sounds just to avoid any accidental echo going on. Alright. Give it another minute or two. Sorry for the delay here. Just want to make sure. Make it easy. Okay, if it's a bit loud, we can do that. How's that sound? Is that good? Remember to use external voice chat for top-notch experience. Gonna turn your music off so you don't have double music. Sounds good. No problem. That makes sense. That's actually a very good call. That's fine. We'll just wait in anyway. Actually, I am curious real quick. While we give it another minute or two to see if any of the Twitter people or Discord people want to join in. I'm kind of curious what the original Evil God Corone monsters look like. So let's see if I can find a picture and throw that up for you. So the original game is called Sugo no Hi. Wait, is that Kazuna Ai? Kazuna Ai might have been in this. I feel like I just saw her on the screen. Monster Prom, yeah. Gothic Girl, you wanna jump in and join us? You don't have to own a copy. We can make you a local player if you're interested. Just kind of waiting for people since I put out feelers in a few places, just in case. We don't need to have a full lobby to go. I just want to give people a chance to show up if they want to. Downloads. Yeah, it's not Monster Prom, it's the sequel to Monster Prom. Sorry. Also, so I don't think it's a reskin of the other game. I think it's just made in the same engine. Because I saw a bunch of screenshots and they look like different scenarios entirely. Which is easy because it's just kind of walk left and then walk right at the end. But this is what the original game looked like. Without Corone in it. It also had a bunch of kitties in it. Kitties are cool. I like kitties. Always a fan of kitties. I also might play the original Monster Prom on stream sometime, but no, when we play that, it's going to be modded to hell and back because I like awful, awful mods that make games into cesspools of memes and shitty half-assed content. So that'll be a thing. I don't think we can do that online though. I don't think with the mods you're allowed to do online games. But this one's new. They added some new characters, so I was interested. You don't even know how to link to the game? Oh, I mean, we can just add you locally, so you don't need to have it on your end. We would just play you through the stream if you wanted to join and you don't own it. Because you can do 2 people in the same computer, and then 1 person remotely, and they let you do that. But, yeah, it's up to you. Yeah, it's on Steam. This is a game on Steam. You don't have Steam. Alright, that's fine. I mean, if you want to play as a local player, we can do you on stream, or if you just want to spectate, that's fine too. There is nothing wrong with spectating. Just put in the option out if people want to play, even though they don't have. You want to be local? Alright, let's do it. Just throw you in there. I think we pick the name when you pick your character, so that's fine. Alright. We'll just go with the three of us, I think. I don't know if anyone else is going to show up, so it should probably be fine. Oh, it's on God, too? Okay. Well, that's also an option. I think it stands for Good Old Games, just another game service. It's fine though, we can do the local. So we'll just start, and if anyone else wants to join in later, maybe we'll do a second game, or if we're not far, we'll just restart. But for now, we should be good. Good Old Games, yeah. I always mix them up because there's also like Green Man Gaming, which has letters in common. So do we have to do anything here? They also do new games these games? New games these days? Okay, that makes sense. I don't know what we have to do here. Do we have to have 4 players for it to even let us continue? Is that the deal here? Is there a... I don't see ready up. Oh! Oh, there is ready. You just have to click on these things. Got it. Be good. Short game around 70 minutes, full game around 90 minutes. We'll just do the... I don't know. That's really not that big a difference in life. What are you guys up for? 70 or 90? Short seems fine. Short it is. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the night inebriates you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Character select. I'm assuming we'll have to be different people. Andrew, if you select someone, we'll see if it pops up on here as selected. And Gothic Crow, you're free to select from anybody here as well. We also have some alternate characters, because she was my favorite from the first game, and he'll take her sick. I think there's other characters too, but I didn't buy them. Yeah, you're welcome to pick whoever you want there. Well, she wasn't my favorite character from the first game, but she was my favorite character design from the first game. My favorite character was Polly the Ghost. Far right for you, the Frankenstein? Sounds good. And what do you want your name and pronouns as on there? Do whatever. Can be Green or Brian. We can throw Gothic Crow in there. We can throw Alistair. We can throw whatever you feel like. I like the soundtrack. It's a good jam. Prides itself on having no DR. That is nice. Alistair works. Alright, so let's do it. By the way, I always call you Gothic Crow on stream because, you know, your screen name is Gothic Crow. But if you want me to call you Alistair on stream, I'll do that too. But I just kind of go with whatever I see on the screen, even if I know other names for people. Just in case people don't want to, you know, cross the streams. I've got my alternate screen name somewhere, so. Alright, doing that. Alright. You'll answer to both. Sounds good. Alright. That looks good. Aaron, where you got a character picked?
Okay.
Oh, I guess you gotta choose some stuff too. You can pack random, or there's Blade. Don't know what that means. A recorder. It looks to be a tape recorder with a tape in it. Scott Snacks, North Facing Moss, Human Wool Sweater. Oh, you need to wait your turn. Got it. Human Wool Sweater, Book of Orgy Etiquette. That's a thing. Philosopher's Stone Growing Kit, Tardigrade Plushie. Oh, we were talking about tardigrades on Sigurd and Bird's channel recently. And then Very Strong Insect Repellent. And you get to pick 3 items to take with you, or go random. Philosophers? Wait. Where's a... Philosopher's Stone Growing Kit. There it is. Alright. Blade. Fantastic. Does that blade come with... Wait, is that a... that's a blade and a... That's a Beyblade with the blade stuck on top of it. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's how you play real children's top games. You just put blades on them. I don't think they can sell them that way legally, though. Insect repellent. Sounds good. Cool. Alright. Where did my mouse go? Oh no. Oh no. My mouse decided it no longer exists in the actual game window. Wait. What? Oh, it's you now. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so apparently when you're not the active player, your mouse does not actually enter the game window. Like, I've been trying to move my mouse into the game window, and I'm not allowed to. It just kind of hits a wall. That's kind of fun. Yeah, Blue/Vicky is who I always played as in the first one. I like that. I guess the guy on the far right wouldn't be a Frankenstein because Vicky's a Frankenstein. Alistar is just a zombie. I can respect the zombie hustle. Oh, she was a DLC. I bought her. She was a character they brought back from the first game. So these 4 characters here were the player characters in the first game as well. The Cthulhu Eldritch Horror Girl was actually one of the characters you could date in the previous game, but they made her into a player character as just like a cheap downloadable. So, I cheated a bit and got bonus people. I'm curious though if since she was an alternate for him, if that locks you out of both characters on the slot or just him. Because I actually don't know how the alternate characters work in this game. But they seem to be tied to the people in the seats. I got you. Magic Mirror. And I guess the list of items is fully randomized for each person. Okay, so Vicky is my classic, but I'm gonna go, I'll go with Vicky. That's fine. Yeah. Or Blue. Or, I'm not gonna name myself VerA. I would name myself VerA, but there actually is a VerA that might show up in this game, because there was in the first game. So, just be Proxima. There we go. Okay, what do we got? We got Sleeping Beauty Bag, Heart Attack, Too Many Crosswords, Scott Snacks, Human Wool Sweater, Cursed Pen, Instant Post Camera, Sudoku Rubik's Cube, The Sword of... Well, that just sounds awesome. Scott's a good boy. He's the himbo of the first game. VerA, the most confusing. Yeah, honestly, VerA was actually my least favorite of the characters in the first game. Hello, Cry. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I did say himbo. I was talking about Scott, the werewolf from the first. We did all make sure to have played that stream. Cry. Since we haven't actually started playing the game yet, would you like to join us for Monster Camp? We're just starting, and you don't need to own the game to join. You can play from your own computer if you have a copy of the game, and otherwise, we can just make you a local player if you are interested in joining us. And we're still just picking our characters, so it wouldn't be a big deal to go back if you're interested. But otherwise, feel free to spectate. You don't need to have the game. We can make you a local player on the stream if you want to play. But it's up to you. There's no real pressure to it. 3 is plenty if you wanted to spectate, but we can do up to 4 people. Okay, that's fine. So I hope you guys don't mind just picking your stuff again real quick. We didn't really do much of anything. We'll just back out. Yeah, just tell me in the chat what you want to do. We're gonna have just this, her, she's the best character in Monster Prom, easily. Pollygeist, best character. Can't beat her. She may be like a druggy, alcoholic party animal, but she's also a cute ghost, and that's great. So. Alright, online, creates. So we'll just add 2 players here and wait for Amber to jump in. Sick. And I'm going to give character selection priority to Amber and Alistair, Gothic Crow, because, you know, they just picked out their characters and stuff. But if you want to choose whoever you want of the last 2, go for it. Yeah, well, you know what? I don't think I'm going to last through the end of the night at this rate, but I think we are more than prepared to take down VerA at the end of the stream. So, we'll see how it goes. Camp Spooky, stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. Blah, blah, blah. Intro text, basically the stuff you'd see at the beginning of some teenage movie. Just FYI, my chat speed might be delayed since I'll probably be using my phone to chat while the game is going. Not a problem. Not a problem. I am certainly patient. Alright, player 1. I guess I'm player 1. Before I choose, this was Gothic Crow. This was Amriff. Cry, who would you want to play as? We have Vicky / Blue / whatever you name her as. We have Red / Amira / whatever you want to name her. And then we have what was her name? Modius from Helltaker as an option as well. So let me know, because they give everyone picks their character. They go from Helltaker. Got it. Alright, so I will go with Vicky again. Yeah, no, I made sure to buy her as soon as they... Actually, I didn't have to buy her. She was free. She was a free update for the game. Standard Red's alternate name was Amira, so almost very close to Amriff. Oh wait, I was not going to be VerA because that's confusing. Proxima. Got it.
I'll shock everyone.
And I'm going to get... It was pretty close. Hipster costume. Sport. Uranium lipstick sounds pretty toxic, but I'm a Frankenstein, so I can deal with that. Quarter. Chess. Oh, chess 2. Fuck yeah. Chess 1 is lame. Chess 2 is where it's at. I like sketching. Drawing's good. And then I'll get the sword again. And cool. So someone else is up to select now. Player 2, just make that Alistair. It's all about chess 3D. I think I've seen variations on chess 3D, like physically in real life, not just as a game. It's like 3 chessboards stacked on top of each other or something. Chess 2 Electric Boogaloo. This was like the MC Escher chess. Alright, so this one was Alistair. Alright, you got a new pull items to choose from probably, so.
I just want to chill.
And you just want to chill? I respect that. So we've got Dragon Heats. Looks like we've got some smutty writing. We got Sudoku Rubik's Cube. Got a magic mirror, a penguin mask, a coral comb, hardtack, magic mushroom guide, instant post camera, and flashback lights. There is. I'm really curious to play that one. Rubik's Cube, got it. Sudoku Rubik's Cube. That's some big brain stuff right there. Did Ronnie play 5D chess with Multiverse at one point? Maybe that's on the YouTube somewhere. Flashlight. Flashlights. Magic mirror. It's got a kissy face. Alright. Player 3, this would be Cry. So you want it to be Modius. Alright, what do you want your name and pronoun for the character? Cry. Okay. Do red, Modius, or custom name. Often using a time travel checkmate into the past. That's great. I would love to play that game and just, I would be real, my brain would die 2 minutes into that game, but it sounds cool. Shara for the name. Okay, we're going some Undertale approach with this. I like it, I like it. She is good? Alright, there we go. I assume you're going Undertale with that name. That's the only Chara I can think of. So we got Marshmallows, Scott Snacks, totally fine ukulele. That ukulele looks sick. Dragon Heats, Human Wool Sweater, Book of Orgy Etiquette, Competitive Tarot. I actually bought that in real life. That sounds awesome. Very strong insect repellents, and Pocket Therapists. Demon Guitar, Dragon Heat. Oh man, you are playing as like the horniest demon in that game, so it kind of makes sense. And this is a dating sim, so who knows, that might work out for you. You're a demon bard, pretty much. That grill looks like something out of Don't Starve. Classy one. That works. Well, you're well read. It's nice. Yeah, Don't Starve grill. That looks like some sort of grill that would just eat you when you find it out in the wild in that game. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 2 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower dates, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. That is a friggin' JoJo name if I've ever seen one. Aravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who has turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. This character, these were both in the first game. She was not possessed in the first game. Yeah, no, everyone in this game is an adult. Even in Monster Prom, even though it's like school themed off of high school, they specifically made sure everyone was an adult and just said that, you know, monsters go to school whenever they feel like it or something. I don't know. Unlike a lot of anime games, you're good, Amrith. Calculester Hewlett-Packard version 1.1. A library computer who has become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20. A buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23. A Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. Mommy, sorry. I wonder who you're into here. Crap, I already forgot the names of all of them in the middle. Cockstrick, thank you for the hydrate, and also welcome to the stream. Hope you are enjoying. I'm imagining this is who you're talking about, but that might just be me. Or it could be her. She doesn't really strike me as a mommy, necessarily. Welcome to the stream, Talkster. Your first time chatter? Oh, didn't know that. Well, thank you for coming by. We're just starting some monster camp. Blue Demon Lady. Okay, yeah. Alright. The bus trip was long and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the ice. Proxima. Alright, which of these animals do I like the most? Tamagotchis, crocodiles, especially when thrown at me, cats, badgers, they don't give a fuck about anything, chickens, they can kill you, peacocks. There's a... Alright. Well, I don't even know who it is I'm after. I kind of like the possessed girl, but also that influencer had some pretty good style. That guy over there, pretty snazzy. Tamagotchis are cool though. Alright, Alstar, which of the animals do you like the most? Also, you're not locked out of choosing what somebody else chooses. Everything can help or hinder your chances with any other character in the game, but you are absolutely able to get in each other's way. So, you know, it can be kind of heated battle. Nothing stopping it. Cats. Cats it is. Chara. Crocodiles. Alright. Well, we got a battle for the cats here. The computer? Come on. Come on. Just because it's an electronic, that's... whatever. Alright. You like Tamagotchis too, Proxima. They're my favorite animal as well. I mean, I guess that's what I get for choosing the non-animal. Blue Demon Lady can throw crocs at you anytime. I do so long to understand organic life, but truthfully, it is easiest and sometimes most fun for me to stay in the digital world where I am most comfortable. I do like Digimon. You know, Tamagotchi and Digimon are like the same thing, so that makes sense. And unlike living organisms, Tamagotchis thrive on that which I understand best, ones and zeros. Digimon is the best. On that note, perhaps you would like to 011100110101001001110100 with me on our way to camp, Proxima. Got a lot of Digimon fans in the chat. Oh shit! We got some competition going here. Ooh, it looks like we got a couple cat people in our midst. They're my favorite animal too. I like cats because they're as cute and cuddly as they are aloof. Much like myself, in fact. And much like a cat, I've got to really like and trust you before I get close to you. I wonder if any of the cat people would convince me to like and trust you before camp ends. Well, you called it on that one, Kai. Wait, you like crocodiles too, Chara? They're my favorite animal. They're also my favorite workout regimen partner. Nothing gets you working those glutes and calves like running from a pissed off croc. Usually people tell me my obsession with crocodiles is unhealthy and somewhat deadly. But I'm glad you're not here to preach to me. I can't wait to do some croc workouts together at camp. I don't even know what the big device in the 4th season looked like. We only had 2 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. You're not locked into the character you got. That's just like you have like an initial edge with that character, I think. I don't know. I'm acting like I know how this game works. I don't know how this game works. That's the one where they turned into the... Oh! They brought Agumon back for that one, right? Alright. Whose turn? Oh, it's Proxima's turn. Got it. So you gotta choose where you want to go. What the hell is that? I want to go there. Camp Dome. Today at the Camp Dome, the game is Charades Extreme. It's just regular charades, but apparently they love to stick extreme onto any classic game. It's your turn, and you got third times the charm. Third is easy to convey just by using your fingers. But charm is harder. To get your team to guess it right, you act as if you were more charming than you really are. You managed to do that, gain +2 charm by playing that role, and bring your team to victory. Hooray! Ah, capture the flag. Truly the dodgeball of Camp Spooky. Alright, Team Blue, who's ready to go on and crush Team Red into the ground, where they belong? Calculester Hewlett-Packard, reporting for duty to defend my team, friend Dahlia. Doing it for the gram.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Okay, pre-game selfie time. Not to be confused with mid or post-game selfies, everyone say Team Blue. Team Blue! Wait, friends, Team Blue, look into the background of the selfie behind us, trying to steal our flag. Is that... Oh shoot, looks like you caught me. That's right, Team Red will be crushed into the ground where you belong. Wait, Batness doesn't seem super concerned? Why doesn't Batness seem super concerned? Oh, maybe because I was only the diversion and a much deeper plan is already in motion. A plan you will never be able to stop. You see, Team Red has had a mole hiding inside your team this entire time. Little would you fools ever have guessed. Soon you'll suffer a great and painful betrayal. Right, Proxima? I winked again, by the way. That is a smug ass bat right there. Proxima, are you planning on betraying us? You try to jump in and defend yourself, but Batness is too fast. No, of course not. Hey, Proxima, are you ready for the Obelda Wait, shit, what's it? Double cross, I don't pick Latin. Or Obelda Oscar, how do you say double cross? Oh, I gotta just finish reading the line and they tell me. Whatever. Friends, Team Blue, it appears Batness is trying to get a secret message to possibly false friend Proxima.
Oh, man.
Has Proxima really been pretending to be our friend all these years just to set up this betrayal and let Team Red capture our flag? Okay, you haven't been friends with Dahlia for years, much less anticipating a capture the flag debacle. Time to clear your name before it's too late. So you admit you've been in league with Batness, but only to pretend to double-cross Team Blue and really double-cross Team Red. It's a triple cross. Research your family tree and reveal that your great-great-grandfather was one of the original Team Blue founders 150 years ago. Is this Team Fortress all of a sudden? Because that's what that answer sounds like to me. I like the triple cross, though. Batness, is this true? That's not where I meant to click. Of course not. Proxima's just trying to hide her betrayal. Logical error. If friend Proxima were planning on betraying enemy Batness, then enemy Batness would be unaware of this plan and therefore unable to confirm or deny.
Oh, how tragic.
Wow. Batness thought she was playing us, but she was the one being played the whole time. Bet she feels pretty stupid. No, I don't, because Proxima was never in league with me at all. I made it all to confuse you. Or is that like Batness Everdeen? Hunger Games, but with bats. I think that's what they're going for. So how can she triple cross me when she never even double crossed you? Sure she did. Sounds exactly what someone who would say to save face after being triple crossed. I wasn't triple crossed, I was lying before. But enemy badness, since you have just admitted to being a liar, how do we know that you are not lying now? Wow, how deep does the rabbit hole go? Proxima's really a mastermind for pulling all this off, huh? You're like a cool, undercover genius person.
You're killing it.
Yeah, you're a mastermind of espionage. Great, now Team Blue is a more united front than ever. What the hell is that face? What the hell? Okay. Was that the face that you saw before? Because I didn't see that face before. That was... Yeah, just BS to BS to victory. That's right. Screw this, I'm going to go assassinate the Chancellor. I missed that before. That face is terrifying. My analysis indicates that Badness was by far the strongest player in Team Red, and our victory is now all but assured. Lit. Victory selfie. Everyone say Team Blue, but this time no Badness in the background. The picture turns out adorable, as does your victory. I mean, your victory isn't adorable, it's more of a slaughter, but as far as slaughters go, it's pretty adorable. Whatever. Just take your +2 boldness and +1 charm and go. Alistar! Alright. I guess we can't go to the same place as each other, so you can go to the woods, the lake, the manor, or Scout HQ. To the woods we go. You hike deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with a number 3 on it, half buried in the dirt. Is that Gravity Falls? Inside is tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, Illuminati-shaped demons. That is Gravity Falls. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts and insecurities about school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals work. You gain no fun from this, but you surely get +2 smarts. Boring. Ooh, it's a good emote. You emerge into a clearing to find a Rob you enjoy crashed around some... thing. Hey. Alistar, perfect. Maybe you can help us here. If by help you mean silently drool over us before making some kind of wacky decision that endangers us all, then sure. Hey, don't knock wacky decisions that endanger us all. That's how I always manage to stay a step ahead of my nemesis. Fair enough. Far be it from me to judge how another woman deals with her nemesis. Hakate knows I've got some unorthodox strategies of my own. And speaking of unorthodox strategies, I think we're run out of conventional methods for attempting to identify this creature. Hi, Drynap, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we just started playing this. We're like on the first day still. Yeah. This is our second game of the night, and we still probably have like another hour or so of it. And then after that, we gotta face down VerA once and for all. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Oh, so it's a creature. That's more than you were able to figure out by looking at it. It gives you a mournful look with one of its fangs.
Are you gonna
I don't know, guys. I still say it's a salted pretzel and we should just try eating it.
shut up, Hex?
For the last time, Hex, I'm not eating it until I know for sure what stat bonuses it'll give me, and I won't know that if we can't identify it. The creature, unperturbed, photosynthesis defiantly. When I do my turn, do you want me to pause long enough for you to narrate? Oh, I didn't really think about that. I'll leave that up to you or the chat, whatever people want to do. I don't think my narration's particularly great, but, yeah. I could narrate it if you want. The creature, unperturbed, photosynthesizes defiantly. Well, judging by its aura, it's some kind of petrified seagull. The creature winks at you with what is either a mouth or an Ethernet port. But its dropping seems to indicate that it's more like an illustrated guide to how Bill becomes a law. The creature somehow acquires about a dozen more fingers. I want to just leave this wrong thing alone, but I am consumed by the fire of discovery. I must know. Okay, I'll try to leave it long enough to read at least until we start seeing repeats. Okay, I mean, hopefully we don't see repeats too quickly. Since, like, this is a short game and we're playing with 4 people, I think they're going to try to make the events different. Yeah, if we get any repeats, we can just skim it quickly. So what do you say, Joe? Is this the point in the adventure where we ask for aid from an unlikely ally? I guess it is. So what do you think, Alistair? How can we figure out what this creature is? And don't say, try having sex with it. I know where your mind is at. Alistair, really? You sheepishly crumple up the big neon sign you made that reads, try having sex with it. It's time for Plan B. Look up its call using Shazam. When in doubt, it's a bear. First, look up its call using Shazam. Not like a genie. You bust out your phone and Shazam the creator's distinctive call. After a little bit of processing, a single word appears on your screen. Anaconda. It's an anaconda. That was easy. Nuh-uh. Don't you hear that retro bass line and those rapid-fire filthy lyrics? That's Anaconda by Nicki Minaj. So obviously, as I was saying the whole time, this creature is just Nicki Minaj in an especially dope costume. Okay, first of all, you thought it was a salted pretzel. Second of all, this thing is neither the right shape nor size to be Nicki Minaj. But if it really is playing Anaconda, there's something else it might be. Hold on, let me consult the Eldritch Internet real quick. Joy's eyes roll back in her head as she communes with the all-knowing spirits which haunt the mortal plane, and also Google. Ah, yep, just as I suspected, this hideous abomination is the product of a marketing scheme to sell singles of Nicki Minaj's Anaconda in the Forest. Why is that a marketing scheme? Why is this a target demographic for... Okay, you know what, that's fine. Through genetic engineering, music marketing professionals sought to create a singing anaconda by combining DNA from an actual anaconda, Nicki Minaj's ass, and a falcon.
Such a twist.
Music marketing professionals aren't really very good at genetic engineering, though. So the result is the puddle of misused genes we now see before us. So we shouldn't eat it? Not unless you want Aravi to be forced to twerk ceaselessly until she dies. No way! And whose neck am I gonna haunt? Your motives are truly noble. Not your motives, though. You just want to blank your campmates. And at least right now, you seem to be on your way to achieving your goal. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. That was weird. Alright, Chara's turn. Go to the lake, the manor, or Scout HQ. The lake it is. That day, you bring a magazine to read by the lake. The cover story is How to Gain Fun While Camping with Your 6 Hottest, Most Charismatic Friends. Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait. What? That's it? Then why hasn't that worked out for you yet? Oh wait, you just gained +2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan. You find your way to what looks like an uninhabited portion of the lake shore. You are just settling down to enjoy some alone time when... Jesus, that close my throat. Dahlia comes bursting out of the lake, her soaking clothes clinging to her muscular body, her bosom heaving. Thanks, narrator. Mommy, sorry. You're so aroused, you almost forget to ask why she just came bursting out of the lake. I have been defeated, Chara, defeated by the lake and by my own treacherous body. I'm attempting to earn the have an entire tea party at the bottom of the lake badge, but I simply cannot hold my breath for long enough. My lungs have failed me! That's a weirdly specific badge, and I wouldn't recommend anyone go for that. Might not end too well. Disloyal lungs! I shall discipline you! Hurrah! You stop Dahlia from reaching down her own throat to throttle her lungs and explain that the Tea Party badge was probably only meant to be earned by merfolk. That's ridiculous! The Monster Scouts would never create a badge only certain kind of monsters could earn! Buff Orny Lady is a very, very strong choice. There's literally a badge for being a mer person because mer people are genetically superior to all other monsters. This camp has some problems. The Monster Scouts have a long and troubling history. Whatever, I've never let my lack of skill stop me before, and I'm not about to start. All I need is the perfect breathing hold technique, and I'll show these stupid snobby merfolk why they call me Dahlia Aquino. Other than because it's my last name. But, I do not know such a breath-holding technique. Surely you do, though. Teach it to me! You go on into the lake. I'll stay here and hold your breath for you. You go on into the lake. I'll stay here and hold your breath for you. Or we'll give you a makeover so breathtaking you won't have to breathe. Oh, it's very real. What you gotta do, Cry? First one it is. You go on into the lake, I'll stay here and hold your breath for you. Why did I not consider this sooner? A true leader trusts her advisors with everything, up to and including the breath in her lungs. Come here, loyal breath steward, so I may give my precious oxygen into your care. Dahlia pulls you close, locks lips with you, and breathes from her lungs into your lungs. It's as sexy as it is moist, which is very. Soon you can feel the breath of two people inside of you. You're breathing for two now. How romantic. Dahlia nods silently to you and descends beneath the lake's surface. You'd better not fuck this up. No sooner is Dahlia gone, though, than a shady peddler with a long trench coat appears. Hey kid, says the peddler. I'm Manny, the commerce fairy. Don't listen to anyone who calls me Manny the stolen goods fairy. They're just jealous of my stolen goods. Anyway, I see you got some premium demon breath there in your lungs. Care to make a trade? You explain with bated breath that it's not yours to trade, you're only holding it for a friend. Yeah, says Manny. That's what they all say. But I guess if you don't want to sell, you don't want to sell. I'll just have to keep these vintage Pokemon cards all for myself. Oh no, you hate betraying your friends, but you love Pokemon cards. He's even got a foil Lester McMillan. Wait, Pokemon cards, sorry. Love Pokemon cards. He's even got a foil Lester McMillan. These are pocket humans, Pokemon. You can't resist. You trade him Dahlia's breath for all the cards you can carry. He uses it to power a haunted bagpipe. What happened to my breath, Chara? I thought you were holding it for me. You explain that you understood why she was upset, but you really love Pokemon cards, so if she loves you, then she'll understand. Oh, wait, the Nightbot didn't actually stop you. Nightbot's just yelling. Okay, good. Love you? How can I love someone who trades my very breath for a stack of index cards with crudely drawn boobs on them? You look again. Curses! That crafty fairy tricked you with the power of illusion. Now you don't have your friend's trust or a shiny Lester McMillan. You lose 2 fun and 1 charm. Sorry, Cry. I mean, you did get your steamy moment at least, so that's something. Oh, thank you, Cry. Alright, Hammer's turn. Oh, we have stats in the corner. That's important. Started off with a kiss, how did it end up like this? The song's never been more fitting. So, that day you venture into the haunted manor to prove that you're not a little scaredy cats. The manor transforms itself into a winding maze from which there is no escape. You'll be trapped here forever. Luckily, you brought your phone and some snacks, so you sit down and play solitaire until the house gets bored of you and shows you the exits. Turns out the best defense against the supernatural is total apathy. You gain 2 boldness. You faintly hear what sounds like haunting classical music and mermaid whispering. Par for the course. God, you all idiots, we can't open our concert with a forgotten tomb song. They're not cool at all, that's why they've been forgotten. Looks like your friends are in a room surrounded by Victorian ghosts having a party, and your friends look pretty freaked. Are they scared of ghosts? What? No, not at all. We have literal classmates who are ghosts, and yeah, Polly, let's go. You may remember that Damien, Dahlia, and I are all in a screamo band called Ventagram. It's pretty fun. Speaking semi-coherently into a microphone is actually a good way for me to relieve stress. The problem is these Victorian ghosts hired us for their annual temporary return from purgatory party. I need one of those. here in the Haunted Manor, and we can't decide what to open with. This is going to make or break the entire concert. The opening number is pretty much the only song anyone will be sober enough to listen to. You can't help but inquire about the logic of spirits from the 1800s hiring a screamo band for their concerts. Well, I don't think that they always like screamo, but being condemned to an eternity of purgatorial torture tends to affect your aesthetic tastes.
What a noob.
You have some fucking compassion, noob. Anyway, back to business. I agree with Damien. No Forgotten Tomb cover. The best screamo cover is obviously Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande. Dahlia, just because you scream the lyrics to Ariana Grande songs doesn't make them screamo. Agreed. Let's do Your Makeup is Terrible by Alaska Thunderfuck. At least 6 of the words in that song are like my entire vocabulary. Damien's smart. Neither of you know what you're talking about. I'm the lead singer, damn it. I get to decide what songs we do. Ugh, fuck this conversation. I'm setting the camp on fire. The amp on fire, sorry. Damien, no, it's a rental! You better solve this argument before these spirits get sick of your antics and start doing Victorian ghost shit, like throwing vases and huffing opium. Best song to open anything is an anime opening, and the best anime opening is without a doubt a Cruel Angel's Thesis from Evangelion. Where is the fucking lie? And Victorian ghosts are called that because they love Victoria Adams, aka Posh Spice. You should do a screamo cover of Wannabe. Those are both good. Cruel Angel's Thesis all the way. Yeah, that's an awesome idea. Nothing gets me hyped to crush my enemies like an anime opening, especially the opening of Evangelion. Never thought I'd say this, but I'm with Dahlia on this one. Evangelion fucks hard. But guys, Cruel Angel's Thesis isn't Screamo song. Who cares? There are giant fighting robots in Evangelion. Joy! Giant fighting robots! Don't care about the robots. We aren't covering an anime opening at a Screamo concert for Victorian ghosts. That's just ridiculous. Ugh, fuck you then. We'll do it without you if we have to. Right, Dahlia? Yeah! Is this what it feels like to be on the other side of a mutiny? Wow, I've never felt so alive! Has it occurred to anyone that I'm the only one here who can speak fluent Japanese? Neither of you are going to be able to sing the song. It doesn't matter. The power of anime will be on our side! The power of anime hardly provides the equivalent of an extensive language course in an admittedly difficult language. Too late. Damien and Dahlia opened the concert with the Cruel Angel's Thesis.
Should have known he'd fuck this up.
I knew that only my leadership skills were capable of keeping Damien and Dahlia's egos contained and preventing this whole band thing from crashing and burning. I'm out. Joy is not wrong. The pseudo-Asian babbling is kind of offensive, so the rest of the concert is cancelled and replaced by a workshop on understanding the importance of cultural sensitivity. It's cool and all, but we still have that merfolk law, which is pretty weird. Moreover, Evangelion reminded the ghosts that they didn't become angels when they died, and are instead doomed to roam eternally through purgatory. Oof. All in all, it's a terrible concert, and you get blamed for that since the weeb's nonsense was your idea. You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun. Amrev, Evangelion was clearly the right answer. So sorry. Go back on over here. Evangelion fucks? It does. Yeah, game was just being a jerk. You know, 18th century ghosts need better taste in anime. Oh shit, what is this? A fellow camper with whom you share a tent has brought 20 of this object. Player order is decided based on how unsettled you feel about sharing the tent with this person. Start debating now. Brought 20 of this object. What? Player order is decided based on how unsettled you feel about sharing the tent with this person. I don't know. I've never seen this before because I've never done multiplayer. So this is different. I didn't see the order, but it could start a war, I'm sure. This game probably can get pretty toxic, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, was that it? I guess that was it. Alistar, it's your turn. You are first this round. I think we were supposed to pick objects. Okay, so I think next time what we're supposed to do... That is the girl from Helltaker. They added her as like a free update to the game recently. It's Modius. I think we're at least supposed to pick an object, and then whoever's object was the worst is how we decide it, I think. We'll do it that way next time. I don't know what was going on either. Yeah, no, it's a great update, and they actually did like custom art for her, like for all of the different in-game events, so it's really neat. I guess the Helltaker creator is actually a big fan of Monster Prom, and so they did a collab. So, Alistair, Woods, Lake, Campdown, Manor, or Scout HQ? Scout HQ it is. That day, Monster Scouts, you learn to make your very own clothes in the wild. It's a good skill. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that they would be the results, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine-woven nipple tassels. Alistair is pretty wild this game. Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain +2 creativity. They don't give you art of that outfit, though. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you're looking at it, I guess. You're taking a walk, which is your go-to excuse to get some good farts out. So when you see Joy and Scott, looks like they're wandering around with cameras and taking pics. Scott, I'm trying to get a good shot of the extremely dead possum over there. Is that... Hopefully it's not possum we know. That would not be good. But I can't get the focus quite right. Any ideas? Coach always says that you gotta stay focused the whole game. Even if think there might be a bone buried under the field. Does that help? You've gotten a sufficient amount of farts out for the time being, so you wander over and ask what these two hotties are up to.
Oh, hi.
Scott and I are just taking pictures for our photography class. Photography keeps me slightly distracted from the constant, never-ending stress of my world-saving duties. And I love taking pictures. You know, that feeling when someone pats your head for being a good boy. If you take a picture, you can remember it forever instead of just 15 minutes.
Ugh.
What are you doing here, Alistair? You're not, by any chance, here to follow us around and try to get one of us to sleep with you? You start nervously sweating and assure Joy that you're not here to increase your stats until one of them agrees to bone. You're here because because you also love photography. Yeah, let's go with that. To prove it, you whip out your phone and show them all the pics you've taken of your semi-nude body. Wait, we're doing photography? That's a phone. Phones don't make pictures. Don't worry, it's an easy mistake to make. I got my camera confused with Calculester all the time. You show Scott that your phone can indeed take pictures. You open your camera app, snap a picture of his tail, even though it's wagging a lot, and show it to him. Whoa, a phone can take a picture and can also take a call? I didn't know that one thing could do two things!
Let's do it!
Alistair, you're obviously some kind of photography expert. You gotta check out my technique and give me coach tips to improve my form. Scott shows you Joy's picture-taking technique, which is mostly just pointing at shiny objects excitingly and throwing his camera at them. You tell Scott that you got a game-changing tip for him. He just needs to press the big black shiny shutter button on the camera. That'll up his game for sure. Wait a second, Scott, have you not been pressing the shutter button? We've been out here for 3 hours. God, it's no wonder you got an incomplete on our last assignments. Wait, so if you hit the big button, the camera actually takes the picture? Before I was just politely asking the camera to take it. My mind is blown. Well, even I have to admit, that was a pretty helpful piece of advice. I'm almost convinced you're not just here to sleep with one of us. So if you're really such a fan of photography, surely you can give me some pointers too, right? I'd love to learn from your expertise. Uh-oh, Joy's calling you bluff, and she'll be way less easy to impress than Scott's. You'll have to convince her you are a real pro, or you'll, yet again, be exposed as super horny. So, Alistair, why don't you tell me, what's your biggest photography secrets? I cannot disclose photography's biggest secret, Joy. I'd be betraying photography's trusts. Or, Okay, so you knew about the button to take pictures, but what about this other secret button? It's to take better pictures. First, I cannot disclose photography's biggest secret, Joy. I'd be betraying photography's trusts. Don't get caught being down bad. That's hard to do in this game. This is a very horny game, Dry Nap. Kinda hard not to get caught being down bad. You tell Joy that you take your friendship with photography seriously, so you can't share your friend's secrets. That's a dick move. Wow, Alistair, that makes 0 sense. Like, none. Nonsense. It's nonsense. Nonsense.
Oh, bro.
Really, Joy? I thought Alistair was kind of being a really good friend, because bros respect their bros' privacy, you know? Well, I guess that's a good point. Respecting privacy is one of my foremost values as a feminist/occult practitioner. To be honest, I've been working with my therapist lately to try being a bit more patient with people and judging a little less. Especially when it comes to my friends, you know. I want to value my friends based on their intentions, not their admittedly limited intelligence. Dude, that's awesome! I love being judged by my intentions and not by how long I can sit still with peanut butter on my nose. Exactly, Scott. That's a good point, and sitting still with peanut butter on your nose would probably be hard for anyone. So, Alistair, even though your comment was dumb, like, super insanely, unfathomably dumb,
Not half bad.
it showed that you value the intimacy of your friends, and that's what really matters. Joy pats you on the head and gives you a snickerdoodle cookie. Yay! Snickerdoodle's pretty good. For a second, you wonder if Joy was talking about you, and she said she wanted to judge people less based on their intelligence. But who cares? You're eating a cookie, and let's be honest, you're pretty dumb. You don't get any smarter from this whole encounter, but Joy's magical snickerdoodle gives you +2 boldness and +1 fun.
A new day, a new adventure.
Yay, head pats. Oh, it's my turn now. Okay. Alright, let's see. Where am I? Oh! Right, it shows you where people are hanging out. It just shows you where your teammates are hanging out. I feel like in the first game you actually got to see which characters were where. Maybe they changed the gameplay loop a little bit. Let's see. We're gonna go. I went to the dome last time. I'm gonna go to the woods. That day, you go to the woods searching for edible roots to make a wilderness tea. You find lots of roots. Beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, the root of all evil. You brew it all together and it's the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge that you gain +2 smarts. The sky is clear, the birds are singing, and you, a robot, a cursed monster slayer, and a death-bringing reaper are merrily skipping through the woods, hunting a leprechaun.
You guys seen any loot around here?
So what's the deal with killing this leprechaun? How many experience points am I going to get? Do I get a sneak bonus if I attack from behind? Error. Due to the 6th mass extinction, the slaying of leprechauns is inadvisable. They are considered endangered by the United Monsters Nations. Aravi's great. I think Aravi is my favorite so far. I was thinking about this guy over here, but he's like a little too Instagram for my tastes. Aravi's great though. And she was just like an insane demon hunter in the first game, but now she's one of them because of her friend.
Oh, not enough.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in working today. I figured we'd grab him, get some sweet pics for the gram, stick a pot of gold emoji on there, then release him and call it a day. Speaking of the gram, this is one of the only spots in the woods I haven't posted a pic of yet. Hop in, everyone. It's selfie time. You gather around for a cute pic full of ironic duck face, dabbing, and bunny ears. Let's uploading. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I am using hate idiomatically here because technically I feel nothing. But there appears to be no reception here. What? Ugh. That's such bullshit. With no connectivity, my party has lost their buffs. Totally non-optimal. My memories are unable to back up, and with no internet access, I'm unable to continuously learn and download updated information to correct any mistakes. I feel that. For a robot, this guy's got some pretty human problems, I gotta tell you. What if I become racist? What if I connect to the internet and calculus to is over is trending because I have become problematic?
My phone.
You're worried? If I don't post in the next 5 minutes, all my followers will think I've died, and I won't even be online to reap the pity likes. Hey, chill out, guys. Being online isn't everything. Let's just hang tight and order a pizza. Oh no, we can't. We have no service. Oh fuck, where am I gonna get pizza? We need the internet stat. Yikes. Seems like your friends are spiraling out of control. Of course, you could use this as a teachable moment about your extreme dependence on the internet. Let's see. Well, you're not going to do that, Lol. You're taking the easy way out and snagging some nets. Here's how. Let's see. What we need is a long wireless antenna. Hey, wait. What's that between your legs, Calculaster? Whoa there. We just needed to lure the internet out into the woods. Quick, create some content. Oh, like baiting a trap for the internet. I'm like, I can do that.
Should do a collab.
I will never turn down the opportunity to create more content. The question is, what kind? Ooh, how about a Let's Play, the fastest way to get through these woods while still killing maximum animals.
Snacks though?
And then I'll do a culinary review of how they taste when I swallow them whole. Perhaps a less violent option would be an insightful think piece on using the Fibonacci sequence to analyze nature and its implications for the classification of plants. Or we could do a live stream of me fighting a tree! Or a pic stitch of me hugging as many trees as possible. Aw, he's a good boy. I'll fight a tree with some lichen and blog about the relatable living unwanted on a host life. Oh, that was the monster. Wait, I've got it. It's us. We were the content all along. They upload the video they had apparently been taking out of habit and post it with the title, 4 Friends and an Eldritch Curse Debate What Kind of Content to Make. Original. We were the content the whole time, you guys. Perfect. Now we just gotta wait for that sweet, sweet internet to be lured out of hiding. Cal's smile is adorable. The real content was the friends we made along the way. It's so touching. Friend Aravi, as much as I hate to express pessimistic sentiments, I fear that it is not in fact how the internet works. He's interrupted by a horde of feral hogs, 30 to 50, the leader of whom wears a cardboard sign around his neck that simply says, interwebs.
Hello, darling.
Sup for us, Wi-Fi? Check out this sick vid I want posted. The boar watches the video, nods, and trots back into the woods. His horde in tow. Within 3 to 5 minutes, the video is posted.
We are totally winning.
Check it out! You got signal. Buffs are back, baby! And my actions only offended a small subspecies of kangaroo rat, for whom I am currently working on a heartfelt apology to post via a screenshot of the Notes app.
Did somebody say pizza?
Let's celebrate pizza party style! You do gain in your saucy, get it? Because pizza sauce, +2 fun and +1 boldness. So, what did we learn today? The internet is controlled and managed by a bunch of wild boar in the forests. Who knew? I didn't. Alright, Amber, this up. To the dome. You're huddled behind a bullet bunker in the throes of a tail-tied battle royale against Camp Rival Camp. You're sure that this is the end. You've lived a good life, you think? Next to you is a Camp Rival Camp member, shivering and crying and out of ammo. Why guns are part of tail tag is beyond your comprehension. Is this where we die, Amrith? They sob. Why couldn't Camp Spooky and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war? You reach for them as if to bring them into a tender kiss, and as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah! That gives Camp Spooky the win. Everyone says you're sexy rude. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, which also gives you +2 charm. You're walking around camp trying to forget the heinous crimes you committed in your sleep last night, when you run into Joy. Oh hey, Arav, let me guess. You got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on, and you need my help to fix it.
Duty calls.
Alright, I'll help you. Technically, I was supposed to take a break from work this summer. But hey, I'm a witch battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer. You shrug. You've got nothing, not even a small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help with. It's basically been a normal day so far, which almost never happens at this camp. Huh? Nothing at all? Well, obviously it's good when people don't have problems, and I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway. I can just sit here and read my book and absorb the information, and that's how people relax, so that's what I'll do too. Here I go. To read. 30 seconds go by. Oh my goddess, there has to be something perilous around here! Come on, it's totally not just me struggling to actually relax. Don't you feel that, Anna? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows?
I sense we're in danger.
I sense an ancient evil ready to strike me whenever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil. Not this time. I know exactly how to deal with this. I'll consult with my ever-powerful, ever-wise spiritual mentor, the goddess. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work on my interplanar communication spells. Joy spends 45 minutes on an extremely complex spell. There are quite a few esoteric components, and she ends up using her pubic hair and belly button lint as channeling tools. Perfect. The spell is ready. Here I go. Goddess of Lights, your ward summons you. Grant me your wisdom, heavenly goddess. Joy's spell works perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light and femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bubble bath. Oh, Joy. Good to see you. Although I'm pretty certain I asked you not to commune with me during bath time. What's up, girl? Goddess of Lights, your divinity smiles down upon me. I call for you in this hour of need, as I have sensed an ancient evil gathering its power to bring about the final calamity. Oh my god, Joy. I promise you, there's no mysterious danger lurking around trying to ruin your summer relaxation. You're a total workaholic. Take a break.
Seriously?
Surely you jest, Divine Light, for it is my sacred duty to protect the world against the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything. Sure, well, I just use my omniscient power to scan all the universe, and it seems pretty chill. Guess I'm going to enjoy the day by relaxing in my bath. What about you, Joy? Psst. Amrith, isn't the goddess acting weird? What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's gotta be some kind of danger here, right? Seems like Joy won't be satisfied until there is death. There is a disaster she can quickly and competently disarm. Quick, find something dangerous. Danger of a poor skincare routine. The goddess is, like several millennia old? That skin won't care for itself. The danger of ever-growing atheism among the younger generations. Every second, fewer and fewer people give a fuck about the goddess divinity. You blurt out the goddess should be taking better care of her skin. Excuse me, what did you just say to me, puny mortal? Joy, darling, what is this mortal doing? I can't believe I'm saying this, I think he's negging you. Mortal, are you trying to neg a triple goddess? Oh my god, you were totally negging a triple goddess, and you got totally called out. You were speechless and ashamed. I cannot believe that you just did that to me. This is honestly why I have such a strong screening process. I know, I can't believe I brought him along for this commune. And hey, super cool negging mortal. Quick question, did you ever consider that my skin is literally made of magic incarnate? Did you think about how negging is a really emotionally manipulative move and that making someone else feel... Did you even consider that as an immortal goddess I might not conform to your super boring conventional standards of beauty? Okay, goddess, I just want to say that you really are making some incredible points right now. I'm taking notes. Thanks, honey. I do my best, and my best is literally the utmost perfection in the entire universe.
You're not a big bad.
It really is, and
Very bad.
Amriv, I'm super disappointed in you. Negging is not okay, and you're embarrassing me in front of someone that I really care about. Ah, Joy, you already have a stressful day, and this fool just made it worse. Here, honey, I'm going to cast down some divine judgment on him right now. The Goddess of Light hits you with bolts of divine lightning. It gives you super intense bags under your eyes, and you also lose 2 charm and 1 smarts. Oops.
Should have brought my sweater.
I need to take a second to drink something. Could have gone better, but I feel like some of these answers are pretty, you don't really know what's going to work out and what's not. It's not very cut and dry in choosing solutions. Anyway, Shara is up. You can go to the lake, the manor, lake or the manor. No cookie for you. The manner it is. I like that art. That's a good art. They made some good Helltaker art for this game. That day in the Haunted Manor, you accidentally stumble upon a cult meeting in the hallway. The cultists are wearing terrifying black robes, standing over a bloody body and chanting. You try to flee, but one of them shoves a flyer in your hand. Agreed, Garnet. Agreed. The ink burns your eyes to read, but you manage to find the words, new recruits get healthcare benefits with same-day sign-up. What? Sold! You gain a bunch of new cultist buddies, and your new insurance covers spontaneous +2 boldness growths. Cool. You're minding your own business, smelling people, when Dahlia grabs you and drags you to the lakeshore. There you are, Chara. Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critique my rock-skipping technique. Dahlia skips a rock straight upwards. It disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It crashes into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire. Yes! Ultimate campfire! Quick! Tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly! You're about to tell her the one about the horny summer campers who finally blinked when you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake. Greetings, says the figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Calor, Herald of Summer. Calor, it is an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock-skipping technique? I'm here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you. I have grown weak as of late due to lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to... destroy them! I will do it, noble hotmen! I was going to say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks, but honestly, that sounds great if you're up for it. The first herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck. Oh, jeez. You gotta fight Florida, man. That's scary. I made my own luck out of blood! Blood! Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. Turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light with cough syrup and you're there. What's up, bros? Says Vern, while shotgunning a hard seltzer and thinking about boobs. Here to defeat me on behalf of that nerd Calor? Yes, and also to get tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever. Ha, says Vern, doing 3 keg stands at once by the grace of his divine might. Suck my Easter eggs, losers. No one can defeat me, he says. I'm gonna live forever. Spring break. Woo! You'll just see about that. It so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring. You want to see a blue tan? Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah. I don't know. I want to know now. There's probably fan art of it. I'm sure there is. Remind him that spring is just the lame opening act for summer, and allergies, the second one. Allergies. What? Says Vern, visibly nervous. No way! A little pollen isn't enough to destroy the mighty spring. Oh yeah? And how about a lot of pollen? Eat this 50-pound bag of pollen I carry around for exercise/sex reasons. No, I don't want to eat it, cries Vern. I only eat microwave burritos and pussy! He lets out a tremendous sneeze. Ha! Take that! And this! Elliot whips out an enormous bag of shrimp and peanuts and starts stuffing them down Vern's throat. That's a lot of allergens right there. Ah! He screams. Stop that! Shrimp and peanuts don't have anything to do with spring! Spring shrimp! Spring shrimp! Spring shrimp! Shrimp season! Die! Turns out Vern actually is extremely allergic to shrimp. Or maybe it's the peanuts, or the bees, or the gallon jug of black fluid labeled Vern poison. Whatever the cause, Vern fucking dies like a loser and you dance on his stunner shades. Both confused and intrigued as to how she uses the palm for sex. You know, big blue Oni demon people work in mysterious ways. I'm sure it's kinky, and it's probably also very hard on people with seasonal allergy issues. Yes! Yes! Summer is victorious! Also, I have quite a few shrimp left over. Do you want to have a shrimp party? Hell yes, shrimp party. You dunk them in the vermin poison, it's harmless to you and actually quite delicious. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. Let's trade places. Okay, everybody choose an animal. I'm not even looking at the screen. My animal is going to be a goat. Post your animals in the chat. Okay, we got cat, goat, snake. And we need one more animal. We got crow, cat, goat, snake, wolf. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Alright. Wait, I have to go back to the actual game window. Haha, I knew that. Player orders decided based on which animal can conceivably protect you from a bear attack. Start debating now. I guess Chara is choosing on this, but let's, okay, so based on which animal can conceivably protect you from a bear attack. We got, don't think the cat would be good. I think the wolf is probably the clear winner, but the snake could be pretty good too. I think Amriv and I probably don't take this round. Those both sound like delicious meals for a bear. The wolf seems like a first place. Okay, so Chara, you're going with wolf first. So whose was the wolf? Wolf was Gothic Crow. Okay. The last person basically chooses the order. Yeah, that makes sense. So wolf. Who are you putting in second? I'm assuming. I would assume snake, but you would say snake. Okay, who said snake? Snake was... Oh, you. You were snake. And then goat, and then cat. Okay. So that should be right.
Marshmallow.
Oh, this is different. Alistair is up first. You get to choose where you want to sit at the campfire. So now you have some choice into which characters you interact with here. You'll sit alone, eh? Is that an option? Oh, is that what this is? Is this what you mean down here? Unless there's another place that's alone. I'm assuming you mean down here. Okay. You sit on a log by yourself. Maybe one of your friends will join you and you can spend the evening having fun and making summer memories. Or maybe no one will sit with you, proving once and for all that romance is dead and there's no hope left in this universe. That's Camp Spooky for you. Always a fun, silly dichotomy. Now let's see what this night has planned for you. Yeah, I guess nothing happens if you sit by yourself. Alright, Chara, you are up. Blue Demon, of course. Of course. You gather around the campfire to sing a campfire song. CAMPFIRE song. If you think that I can't sing it faster than you're wrong, I'd hope if you just sang on. I think that's how that goes. Okay. No, that's not fair, not true! Of course it is. I've known Scott way, way longer than you have. He and I were at Spooky Hideout. It's true, that's what Monster Prom was. Before you were even added. That's true, she is added to this game. To our roster as a new classmate. You can't just ignore the value of that long-standing history. We have a backlog of misadventures you can't hope to match. Yeah, well, you never match these bonding experiences with us going to the gym together as he gets buffed for sports team and I get buffed to destroy you and take back hell. Okay, but I always make sure I bring in freshly baked dog treats from my dad so he knows he's a good boy. Well, I always make sure he's using the strongest, most buff-making gym equipment so he knows he's a gooder boy. And I help him with his homework so he knows he's the goodest boy. They were talking about the werewolf, by the way, if that wasn't painfully obvious. You only ever have the answers because you copy off of Liam. Liam is the smart, nerdy vampire guy from the first game. It's the thought that counts. I'm Scott's BFF. Oh, he's blushing. No, I'm Scott's BFF! Huh. This argument doesn't sound like it's ending anytime soon, and although it's the most adorable one you've ever heard, the yelling is kind of harsh and you can't fire vibe. Better give them a solid criteria to prove who's Scott's BFF once and for all, so you can finish your CAMPFIRESONG song. We all love Scott's cheeriness, but a true friend needs to be there not just for the good times, but also truly understand and empathize when he's feeling blue. Scott needs a friend with a vicious cockatrice that he can unleash at a moment's notice for some fun, havoc, and mayhem. Empathy or mayhem, basically. The second one? Alright. Oh, tough break. Alright. Yes, of course. The thing I'm most known for beyond my temper and love for arson is my aggressive and huge cock. A trees. One time me and Scott let him loose in a mall and there were Cinnabons, and then one time he was under the cafeteria table, and one time we took him to Disney, and one time we took him to Tokyo, and one time we took him to Tokyo Disney. Nothing says best friendship more than a rock-hard cock. A trees. Hard as in no mercy, you know, like a hardened criminal. I feel like you keep pronouncing cockatrice very strangely. I see your confusion. I was also saying it wrong, but Paul explained it from Old French, and the correct pronunciation is cock, and then a really long pause, and then a trees. Polly lied. Oh, that makes way more sense, so it's like cock. A trace. Whoa, your French accent is perfect. Thanks. I'm going to go learn more French. Yeah, I think that counts as her forfeiting the friendship war. Scott's BFF forever. Damien's love for Scott is so cute that you don't even tell him that BFF forever means best friend forever forever, and is therefore redundant. Once again, the French had a point. Oh, thank you for censoring that in case chat decided to ban you for saying French, I guess. That's how much you love Damien. You're not even going to be pedantic. Wow. Proxima. Oh, it's my turn. Alright, you know what? I like Aravi. Aravi's dope. It's dark. So dark. The darkness surrounds you. You are lost to the darkness. Suddenly you remember that your eyes are closed. That's why it's dark. You open them and see Aravi and Calculester hanging about a campfire nearby. Proxima. I'm pleased to see you. We are just brainstorming some ideas for our up-and-coming business venture, a food truck. Yep. Between the three of us, we have all the skills required for a food truck. Snack food enthusiasm, ruthless ambition, and the ability to Google recipes. I'm the only one bringing the snack food enthusiasm. I've eaten 12,421 different flavors of Pringles in the last week alone. And as usual, I'm the one bringing the ruthless ambition. I'll do whatever it takes to win in any situation or context, regardless of what's socially acceptable. Oh, I thought that I was the one bringing the ruthless ambition. This is such a relief. Anyway, I still think that our biggest problem is getting the word out. How do we convince people to come to the truck if violence is an illegal marketing tactic or whatever? You guys, I got the perfect idea. Let's do some kind of fun promo. I'm all about that BOGO life, and I've got the coupon to prove it. A promotion is an efficient way to advertise, but they can be risky. For example, Toys R Us was criticized harshly for their Take a Baby, Leave a Baby sales events. To avoid any possible bad publicity and increase our margins, why don't we have a pay double sale? Customers will get to pay twice as much as normal for their purchases. Meh. How about we do a contest to see who can kill the most goblins while wearing our merch? That way our merch will be worn by badasses and goblin victims. Ugh. You guys just don't get promos. They're supposed to be fun, so let's buy a t-shirt cannon and call it a day. Since each of us owns equal shares in the food truck, the only democratic way to settle this is with the simple votes. Calculaster conducts a vote between the four of you. Everyone votes for their own idea. You formally abstain. It's a tie. It's so dumb. Voting is stupid and never works. If we can't even make this decision, it's statistically improbable that we have the coordination necessary to run a food truck or be friends. Quick, help your friends think of the best promo ever for their food truck. If you don't, you'll never get to taste their greasy, overpriced, lukewarm snack food. Let's see. Pie Day. Buy 2 buys, get 3.14159265358979323846233832795028841971. Pies. Cheat day. A day about forgetting your diet and treating yourself. Also, every meal includes a free cheat code to help you speedrun your life. I want to get on her good side. We're going with the cheat day one. I know what you computers are like. I don't do that computer stuff. I ain't some robot. I want RV. Oh, how feasible. Cheat days are a very popular concept. For example, every 2 years I cheat and allow myself to interrupt someone, even though it's not polite. God, he's such a sweetheart, though. Oh yeah, bro, on my cheat day I give myself a special treat, consuming Arabi's most precious memories. Damn it, Hex. Though I can't remember any of my loot-themed childhood birthday parties. Ah, whatever. Those memories weren't that precious. Anyway, we should totally do the cheat day promo. It's a sick idea. I take a cheat day once a month myself. Oh, we're aware, Robbie. You realize that the government sends out national security alerts about your cheat days, right? Yeah, that's awesome. And honestly, it's justified. I usually start out a cheat day by inputting a quick rosebud or motherload command for infinite money. And then I rapidly jump up, down, left, right, B8. That's the Konami code. And then I press start. Still the Konami code. That gives me infinite life, so I'm functionally unkillable. But cheat codes are tricky, because if you use them too much, it just kind of takes the challenge away. And also, you clip through walls way more. That's why I just do it once a month. Amazing, Ravi. I did the math, and our food truck customers have a 99.6% chance of standing this promo. Which specific cheat code do you suggest we give the customers? You know what would be hilarious? We should tell the customers how to turn on huge heads mode. Hell yeah. Oh my god, Robbie, that would be so fun. We have to do it. Their heads will be so big. They'll look like such idiots, lol. I need to quit doing the super deep voice thing like that, because that kills my throat. I just have one question. Wouldn't our customers not enjoy having huge heads? Don't humans have very frail necks that are incapable of supporting much weights? Oh yeah, good point. I guess we could just give the customers a cheat code to skip everything and get to the final level. What's the final level? I can't explain it, Cal, but when you get there, you'll know. Trust me. And I guess one of us should say thanks to Proxima for coming up with a good idea. You're welcome. Thank you. Thanks. Oh, she's blushing. You have an awesome afternoon brainstorming food truck ideas together. At one point, Arabi mentions that she wants to show you her hot coffee mod later. Score. I know that mod. We are up to Amriv. Oh, what do we got going on here? Okay, Cry's gonna be right back. If I don't come back in time, just make the last. Okay. And sidecar, what I got? Oh, we got some competition going here. Alright. Milo and Joy are sitting close to the campfire. Joy is looking supremely annoyed while Milo shoves their phone in her face. This should be good.
Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, hello, Amriv. I've just been showing Joy this delightful little quiz called Which Common Member Are You? Do you want to give it a try?
Enough of this.
Do not humor them, Amriv. This quiz does no justice to the actual trials and tribulations my girls and I go through as coven members. Oh, don't be so cranky. These questions are fun. Listen to this one. If you were a flavor of ice cream, which would you be?
Aesthetics on.
Answer choices are black licorice, birthday cake, tiramisu, and vanilla. Well, I'm definitely a black licorice, so dark and mysterious, but so sweet. But what does ice cream have to do with saving the world? This is all bullshit. Who knows? Maybe you could have a frozen dessert emergency. We all scream for ice cream. Okay, last question. What's your idea of a perfect first date? I think I'll choose a long romantic walk on the beach. It's a classic for a reason. The results are in. Are you ready? I don't care.
Hashtag slow.
Ooh, I got Joy Johnson Jojima. Oh, that makes so much sense. What? No way. I'm Joy Johnson Jojima. There can only be one. The proof is in the pudding, darling. The pudding being magicquiz.com. Do you want to try? You know what? Fine. I'll take your quiz to prove it's dumb and predictable and...
This cannot be for
Wait, I got Faith? Oh my god, that makes so much sense. You're a total Faith. No, I'm not. I'm literally actually Joy. Oh, I think Faith is one of the other witches from the Coven. Well, maybe physically, but in your soul, you are complete Faith. You wear lots of black, you like animals and saving the world. It makes perfect sense. Just because Faith and I have some overlapping personality traits doesn't mean that we're the same. Youch. Should probably step in and resolve this argument before Joy explodes everyone's eardrums. Is she a Faith or not? Convince Nilo this quiz is part of an evil plot to undermine the Coven through identity crisis. Because of this, it is officially problematic. Teach Joy the importance of self-acceptance and help her to embrace her inner faith.
Okay, that was not.
Oh, yes, Amrit is totally right and definitely not full of shit for once. Are you sure? A personality quiz seems like a far-fetched way to undermine the Coven. No, it's not. In fact, I suspected it all along. I mean, just listen to some of these questions. Which Coven member do you most identify with? And also, what is her biggest exploitable weakness? Huh. I thought that one was pretty lighthearted, but upon a second read... Yeah, duh. And this one, if you were a member of the Coven, what would be the quickest way to defeat you? Answers are with an axe, with a poisonous smoothie, with a pit full of witch-eating piranhas. Wait, wouldn't any piranha eat a witch? Are their palates really that discerning?
What a plot twist.
Or the last option, with an ingenious, carefully crafted online quiz meant to sow seeds of doubt and unrest, causing a rift within the group itself. That's pretty on the nose. Indeed. Who made this quiz anyway? Joy, do you know anyone who goes by the alias Quizbert, Destroyer of Worlds and Friendships? Oh jeez, this is Quizbert's doing? I thought we defeated that bastard in Season 2. Oh well, hero's work is never done. Well, I can't believe there's a bad guy whose special attack is making online quizzes. I didn't even know there's a market for that.
We should do a collab.
Don't worry, Joy. As a fellow Joy, I'll do my part to bring this evildoer down by putting him on blast all over my socials. He'll never quiz in this town again.
Bye.
Yeah, sure, you do that.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Thanks, Amriv. You saw through Quizbert's diabolical scheme and got Milo to something. Yeah, good for you. It's honestly pretty shocking that your BF statement held any weight. But you're glad you helped Joy. Maybe you're a Joy yourself. No one sits with you. Oh, so I guess it just came back around to you sitting on the log. So maybe a random event could have triggered when you sit alone, and you just kind of have to like take a chance on it. During the night, a double-decker tour bus makes a stop by your log. The tour guide says, if you look to your right, you'll see Alistair, Camp Spooky's living monument to total crippling rejection and humiliation. That's kind of harsh. Sorry about that. You end up in a lot of tourist disposable camera rolls, but you lose 2 smarts and 2 fun. The game is not being nice to Alistair right now. Wait, whose turn is it? Oh, if 2 players do it. Oh, we can... I don't know if there's another time to sit on the logs. If it is, we could try it. Oh, I think this is, Amriv's turn. I don't know what this is. Something's happening right now. Oh, you have no control? Oh. Oh, I think think it might be Alistair still. I'm gonna say Alistair. I can't tell because I don't see the icon in the corner. I guess you have to choose. I'll take a gamble. That weekend you feel like getting wasted, so you go visit none other than Juan. Hola! You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? Anyway, take a look at this one. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box? Oh, Alistair, you got a whiskey, but what's in the box, Alistair? What's in the box? Who knows? It could be nothing. It could be more whiskey, or you could just get the whiskey, or you could get the box, or a box of whiskey. You've got to take the whiskey. Ciao. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. Anything could be in the mystery box. It might even be magic whiskey. But you know what else is whiskey? The glass of whiskey. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose. Oh. Juan is a cute kitty. Oh, Charlie. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box? What's it gonna be, Chara? It's gonna be you got this tentacle drink, but you also got this box, and the box could be anything. It could even be the whiskey that Alistair just drank. You don't know. The box? We're going with the box, okay? Bone hurting juice. The mystery box. So both of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Bone hurting juice sounds like it's probably a good thing, right? Proximala. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box? Hurting juice. It's almost as bad as explosion juice. Yes. Those are both in a probably not safe to drink category. That's not. It could be the Jaeger. All right. Well, mint mojitos are pretty darn good. That said, this is a mosquito with a straw sticking out of the jar, and I don't think I want to drink a mosquito, so I'm gonna go with the box. Phobia shots. The mystery box. So both of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Phobia shot sounds awful. Okay. Alright, Amrov. Looks like we've got the spirits again with the tentacles. Not appealing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that. Not that in the mystery box. Pair of beer in the mystery box. So both of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. So it seems like Alistair played it safe and got a good drink. And then the three of us who chose the mystery box, Amrov got something good, and Kai and I just kind of lose. Alright, Alistair got whiskey. You hold a potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is to taste and smell like whiskey. Nothing else. I have the suspicion that I just made some whiskey.
I like straws.
Nothing happened. Phobia shots. Oh, great. Let's do some phobia shots. Yeah. You know what they say, if you can't overcome your fears, drink them. Cheers to you. Doing that is surely bold. Oh. Okay, I guess phobia shots were actually a good thing. Bone hurting. I can't imagine this being good. No, not the bone hurting juice. What have you done? Now all your bones will hurt. It's right there in the bottle, you dum-dum. Oh my god, that's so many things. That was like every category. Rip. Think you can handle a pair of beer boots? Thanks for these boots. A random location will be chosen. You can drunk walk all over it until you become a true expert. After that, anyone can end up earning twice as many stats from visiting it. This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao! Let's trade places. Okay, everybody choose a color. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. My color is going to be salmon. Got blue, sea green, salmon, and black. Come up with a new soda flavor based on your chosen color. Player orders decided based on which flavor sounds the most delicious. Start debating now. Alright, I guess just drop them in the chat. What your ideas are here. Salmon. I don't think salmon flavored soda is a good idea. You know, salmon could be like, strawberry, vanilla, cream. Yeah. Oh, whose turn is it to choose right now, anyway? Amber? Well, we got Blueberry Splash. Okay. Sea Green Lemonade Breeze. Blueberry. I have a feeling Amber wants to go first. Alright, Ocean Lemonade Breeze, Black Cherry Coke. Alright. Now, would Blueberry Splash taste like blueberry cereal? I actually don't know what blueberry tastes like. Is blueberry like Trix? Or like, I feel like blueberry is probably like, Captain Crunch, right? I've never actually had any of those Halloween cereals. Just click that right up. That works too. That works too. All-Star is first. Woods, Lake, Camp Dome, Manor, or Scout HQ? Wait. Oh yeah, we're like in the latter half of the game, it looks like there. Curious, we have those items we all had with us, but I guess they're just kind of there. Lake it is. That day at the lake, you start a super soaker fight. That turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their members hostage and learn their empire's weaknesses. You lead a full-scale infiltration. Thousands of soldiers get totally soaked, trademark. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders and you gain +2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay! You're wandering aimlessly around the camp looking for joy for a very important reason, completely unrelated to wanting to smooch her cute face, when suddenly...
You again?
Alistair? There you are. I've been wandering around camp looking for you for a very important reason. Oh, you know what that means.
The world is at risk again.
The world's going to end. Oh, guess you didn't know what that meant. There's an asteroid heading right for us, and if we don't complete that incredibly complex and epic ritual to alter its path, this could be the end for the whole planet. You dive into hell. Things start well, you burn a pentagram into the ground, find and place the 10 turtle guardians, and hang strands of garlic from every third sycamore tree. By the time you reach the step where you have to get the entire camp to run around in circles, shrieking and wailing, which they do with great enthusiasm, it seems like nothing can get in your way. What is all this unsanctioned running and screaming? There is a strict sanctioned running and screaming only policy at Camp Spooky. Stop these shenanigans at once. The camp director, Miss Weaving, we're performing a magic ritual to save the world from... If you wanted to do magic to save the world, you should have done that earlier in the day when I gave everyone a do magic to save the world break.
Seriously?
But I didn't need to do magic to save the world then. I need to do magic to save the world now. Young lady, I am so sick and tired of your generation using magic to solve all your problems. In fact, I'm going to confiscate your magic so you learn how to cope without it. That's ridiculous. Magic isn't the thing you can just... Wait, what the fuck? Where'd my magic go? Why can't I feel my magic?
This cannot be.
Oh my goddess, she did it. Camp director Miss Waving took away my magic. Now how are we going to save the world from this asteroid? Shh, that's an easy one. You know all about stopping asteroids without using magic. All you have to do is... Betray your usually inclusive nature by passing strict legislation forbidding the immigration of asteroids to Earth, or treat the cause, not the symptom, cancel the Ricky Martin concert that the asteroid is undoubtedly coming to Earth to attend. Firsts. Alright. Betray your usually inclusive nature by passing strict legislation. On the one hand, I hate that kind of narrow Earth-first thinking, but on the other hand, in this case, we do actually need to save the Earth. You drag a reluctant Joe to the Capitol. You tell the government that scientists agree the meteor coming to Earth is a catastrophic event that could destroy the planet. You speak of mass extinction, extreme weather events that could kill thousands, new diseases caused by changes in weather melting the permafrost, a collapse in food production. But no one seems to care, so instead you make up a bunch of anti-asteroid bullshit about how it's somehow going to lazily soak up welfare while stealing everyone's jobs. This whole thing is making me feel so gross. Better work, Alistair. Of course it will, but just in case, you throw in some additional nonsense about how the asteroid is intending to do crime in some sort of vague and generic way. I just feel like we're getting a terrible precedent for all future monstropolis immigration policies. Yes, it's upsetting that the government did seem to care about the destruction of the planet angle, but maybe we should have kept pushing it anyway. But it's too late. You go on to describe asteroids as very bad rocks, as legislator nods in approval. It was a very convincing diatribe, says the wary leaner in charge of immigration policies. We're sold. We're going to find out exactly what these very bad rocks are made of.
Was sad.
As long as we've saved the world, with that magic, I guess the ends justify the means. We are officially welcoming the asteroid to the planet with open arms, announces the wary leaner gleefully. Wait, what? Why? Oh, well, when I said we were going to see what these very bad rocks are made of, I meant it literally, as our top scientists suggest there are valuable minerals within the asteroid. Yes, that's right. That very bad rock contains very good rocks. Gold and diamonds and all kinds of nice things. So we're going to go ahead and let it in.
You will get this show canceled.
But if the aftermath of the asteroid destroys the planet, it won't matter how much money you have. Sounds like a future generation problem. We're all alone anyway, so we just want to live out the rest of our lives as rich as possible. This entire discussion, a little relatable to things outside of asteroids, I feel. Just a bit. Joy looks different. Oh, I think they have different outfits and they might shuffle them. That might be what's going on. That's interesting. She's in a swimsuit for you. Interesting. Well, I mean, we are at a lake. That does make sense. Thankfully, you and Joy got far enough into the ritual that the spell unexpectedly works and the asteroid is stopped. Miss Weaving reluctantly returns her magic to her. Less thankfully, Joy is furious with you for tricking her into publicly taking an anti-immigration stance that didn't even help. You lose 2 fun and 1 smarts. That day at the campground, we play a game of tug-of-war. See, tug-of-war is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. It's, you need to be strong. You mastered this technique years ago, and so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them. Victorious. They throw roses at you, they throw their underwear, someone throws you +4 charm, which you happily take. Can you throw that? Go ahead and be bad. Yeah, that's true. You did get results. After that, you leave because you agreed to join Joy and Scott for their latest photography class shoot, thinking maybe this time there will be some nudity. No such luck. Unless... Joy, look! That pink fleshy giant is in another one of my photographs. I think it's following me. Maybe you should try taking your finger off the lens. Oh wow, thanks for the tip, Joy. Maybe if I remove my finger, I'll get an even better view of the creature. You do that, buddy. My gosh, Amriff, thanks for coming along. I love Scott and this class has been good for him, but sometimes it's like taking photos with a pile of bricks. Joy, look, I found a bush! Oh, it is a bush! What a bush! Wow, you found a bush in nature? That's incredible. Wait, that's not a bush. No, trust me, I'm an expert. Oh boy, I'm so excited. I've been holding my pee all day.
Hello, it's not me.
Well, I have to hold it a little longer. The bush was me all along. Counselor Flodge, master of disguise, strikes again. Whoa, I totally thought you were a bush, bro. You even smell like leaves and dog urine, just like a real bush.
Seriously?
Did you actually paint yourself green? You're a chameleon. You can change the color of your skin.
Expert hiding.
I'd be cheating, Joe. This is camouflage. Yes. You have still a lot to learn. You should come to more of my camouflage classes. Pass. I can use magic anyway. You're lost and missing on the most popular class in all of Camp Spooky. I find that hard to believe. Who's into camouflage these days? Everyone I know is more into being very loud and visible. What? People not into camouflage? Well, if that's true, how come 5 campers came to me the other day to learn how to camouflage themselves? Sneak into the camp showers. What? Please tell me you didn't teach 5 campers how to hide undetectedly in the bathrooms.
You just got flogged.
Of course I did. I'm a great counselor and a master disguise. I wouldn't let down some fellow camouflage enthusiasts. But you did realize it was totally for perverted sex reasons, right? Right? You're right, Joey. Now that I think about it, it's quite clear they wanted to camouflage for perverted reasons. I was so enamored with the fine art of camouflage, I forgot it could be used for evil. I like the bug sticking out of his mouth. God damn it, Flodge.
The world is at risk again.
Come on, Amber, we gotta find a way to flush them out. This is an emergency. Out-disguise them by camouflaging the entire bathroom as a parallel dimension where nudity does not exist. Scare them off by recruiting their parents to come have sex in that very bathroom. That's a lot. Out-disguise them by camouflaging the entire bathroom as a parallel dimension. Captain's log, hour 1 of Operation Titty Look. The crew and I are in position. Hopes and boners are high, but something strange has occurred. This game's kind of horny. Roughly 8.5 minutes ago, Amber entered the bathroom to take a long, hot shower, fully clothed. I've never seen such a thing in my long internet history, but he acted as if that's what he does every day. Not a pube was seen. 0 out of 10. Okay, kind of is an understatement. I get it. That's fine. The crew and I need time to cope with this unsettling development. More soon. Captain's log day 2. Amber has returned to the bathroom and is currently shaving his legs through his pants. Can't, that don't work. Okay. I was beginning to worry we have somehow slipped into an alternate timeline when Edward said to himself, boy, I'm sure glad I lived in this alternate timeline where nudity doesn't exist. Our worst fears have been confirmed. But why? What vengeful deity did this? And why? Could it be that looking at people's nude bodies without their consent is bad? Merely asking this question has caused morale to plummet among the crew. They're so dispirited that they're having a hard time sending unsolicited dick pics. No pun intended. Captain's log day 5. We've run out of flaming hot Cheetos. Pains me to write this, but unless we start seeing some nude soon. Oh my god, Amber is entering the bathroom. Now, to change into something a little more comfortable. This could be a turning point. Is unzipping their top to reveal an identical top, but with nipple tassels. All is lost. Abandoned ship. All of the humanity.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
I just saw 4 kappas and a Wang elemental run screaming out of the bathroom. Good work, Amrav. And can I just say, you're the only person I know who can make over-the-shirt nipple tassels work. You knew Joy would appreciate your next level nipple tassel game. You're getting +2 fun and +1 boldness. How many times do I have to say nipple tassel in 1 minute? Apparently quite a few. Chara, you are up. Woods, Manor, and Scout HQ. Scout HQ. Got it. Got to 8 Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets. Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. I guess so Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having no friends. You get paired with Larry. Surprisingly though, he's a great conversationalist and he makes you a super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with +2 creativity when you wear it. Larry sure is nice. Maybe there will come a day when he's cool enough to be your friend, or at least a romanceable summer fling option. Today's not that day. Chara! Hi! What are you doing? Not important, it's time to kill winter! I tracked her down. Her name is Burma and she lives in Alaska in a palace made of ice and crude oil. Let's go. You hesitate for a moment because Alaska sucks, but Dahlia triggers a travel montage before you can object. One plane, one bus, and one tauntaun ride later, you stand before the palace of the Herald of Winter. The portcullis opens with a tremendous grating noise. Gotta kill all the seasons, get a full set. Who dares approach my sanctum? Below is the Herald, who looks like Elsa from Frozen, but wearing a Christmas sweater emblazoned with the words, "This is not copyright infringement." It is I, Dahlia Arkano, and I have come on behalf of the Herald of Summer to melt you into fluid. Foolish mortal, says Bruma. You cannot defeat the mighty winter. It is by far the superior season. We're gonna have a let it go joke in a minute, I know. What's impossible? Summer has all the best things. Revealing swimsuits, sweating profusely, the Summer Olympics. Indeed, says Bruma. But winter has bitter cold, not being able to go outside, and the Winter Olympics.
Aww.
Curses, she's right. Damn those figure skaters and their sexy ice bikinis. Yes, you cannot stand against me, smiles Bruma. Now run along. I had lunch with Sarah Palin in an hour. No, you can't give up so easily. Surely there must be a way to ruin winter and defeat its herald. Wait, you've got it. Invite all her relatives to a holiday dinner, then ambush them with politics, or socks, give her socks. Hell yeah, socks. A truly fiendish plan. Here is my emergency socks. You ask her why she carries around a pair of emergency socks. They're endlessly useful. You can fill one with quarters and use it as a blackjack, or turn it into a sock puppet to keep yourself company while stranded on a desert island. And if you ever find yourself without socks to wear, you can use an emergency sock as a ski mask and rob a sock store. But of course, the most powerful use of all is to give them as a gift to your enemy, thus totally demoralizing them because they expected something better. Quick, put them in an elaborately wrapped box and affix a thoughtful note. That'll show her. You do as instructed and quickly present Bruma with the gifts. What's this? She says. A present for me? Just a moment ago we were about to fight, but I'm so delighted I've forgotten all about that. Let's see what's inside, shall we? Oh my, it's socks? I love socks. They're so warm and soft, and these ones even have little snowflakes on the side to match my aesthetic. You give Dahlia a sidelong look. What? They were the only blue socks in the store. I'm blue. I only buy blue socks. Whatever the reason, I'm so touched by this thoughtful gift. Not only the socks, but this beautiful note. What did you write in the note, Chara? Something demoralizing, I hope. Oh no, nothing like that. Just that she wants to sex me real good and touch all my gorgeous blue muscles. I think you wrote the note to the wrong person there, Chara. What about my blue muscles? What about sexing me real good? Oh fuck, you accidentally switched your gift note with the love note you were planning to give to Dahlia later. I see it all so clearly now. You two are working together to undermine me all along. I've been betrayed. It's time for Plan B. The B stands for beatdown. A moment ago, you were plotting to kill Winter with your hot friend Dahlia. Now you're getting punched in the face in Alaska. Life comes at you fast. So do Dahlia's fists. You lose 2 charm and 1 boldness, and any hope of establishing Summer as the ruler of all seasons. Boo. You got a different outfit? This is a purple scout uniform. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it just shuffles them. I wonder if you actually see all of them in the game, or if it's just completely random when they pop. Oh, this is me. Have I done the manor yet? I did the woods last time, I think. Manor. Sorry, cry. While exploring the haunted manor, you find an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles. His voice makes your ears bleed. You decide to name him Sparky and put him on your keychain as a fun pet. He tells you all sorts of cool things like beware the tides of Venus, and if you meet a guy named Lenny at Costco, don't give him $20. Shit. Oh well. Maybe I can get it back still. Sparky also tells you exactly when and how you'll die. Apparently it's going to involve a lot of mozzarella sticks. You gain +2 boldness for gaining that foresight. I don't want Calculester. I want a Ravi. Back at your tent, you spot Calculester fiddling with his ant farm. He's so tender with those small, leggy boys. Hello, friend Proxima. I was just deriving useful insight about organic life from an ant terrarium. Initially, I was worried that tiny 6-legged creatures might not be a fitting analog for more complex life forms. My friend Milo helped inform me that we are all tiny 6-legged creatures where it counts. Concern averted. Lately, I've been focused on giving my little ants the happiest lives possible, if I can just optimize their tiny ant lives. Uwu. That Uwu's pretty good. That was a good Uwu. It will help me understand how to make my larger friends happier as well. Recently, however, I've run into an obstacle. As everyone knows, the happiness of an organic being is directly related to how efficient it is at working. And my ants are quite efficient. I hardly know any humans who can vomit so much material into the mouth of their exalted queen. But I wonder, are my ants as efficient as they could be? Surely there must be room for improvement, but I have tried everything I can think of without success. Transmitting a mathematical formula for organizational efficiency didn't help, and neither did telling them to do their best in binary. I am at a loss. Well, the calculator set the bar pretty low in terms of workable solutions. Surely you can think of something that will make these ants into harder workers. Yearly company retreat to Miami, the anticipation alone will fill them with determination. The fantasy of a meritocracy. Isn't that just like, that's a fancy word. It's a fancy word. Let's go to Miami. What an excellent idea. Indeed, I have read that taking a break from staring at screens for a while can have immense positive mental health benefits. I'm not sure how that research applies to individuals whose faces are literally screens, but this is not about me. It is about these ants. To start things off right, you send the ants on their first 5-day Miami vacation right away. The ants are delighted to finally have a break. They get absolutely trashed on the plane because those little airplane liquor bottles aren't so little when you're an ants. That's a good point. They spend 5 fun-filled days in Miami soaking up the sun, participating in fun team-building activities, and ruining a ton of picnics. Is it? Oh, holy shit. I wasn't even looking at my stats. I didn't know that was so high. A couple of the ants even get involved in a wild caper where the ant police enlist them to go undercover to take down the head lice mafia. It's such an action-packed romp that it even gets turned into a TV show. Soon everybody's talking about the success of Miami lice. The ants return home rejuvenated, pheromones abuzz with tales of their exploits, already planning next year's trip. My goodness, the ants' productivity has increased by 300%. It seems that taking breaks is even more beneficial than I anticipated. Something tells you it has less to do with the breaks and more to do with all the cocaine the ants smuggled back from Miami. That'll do it. Still, whatever works, you gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. I hope Arabi likes boldness. Challenge. Everybody choose a food. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Okay, my food is going to be, curry. Yeah, sushi, curry, tikka masala. And chicken. Alright, let's see where we go from here. Oh, wrong window. Shit. Player orders decided based on which food would destroy prehistoric humans, digest tracks if brought back in time. Which would destroy prehistoric humans, digest tracks if brought back in time. Start debating now. Alright, so I'm gonna say I'm leaning chicken, just because of the fact that, like, if you eat it raw, it will fuck you up. It's possible prehistoric people aren't good at handling spice. Raw fish can be okay, though. Like, if it's good sushi, it shouldn't be a problem, right? I mean, just assuming this is, like, perfectly good sushi. Unless their digestive tracts just wouldn't be able to handle sushi. I don't know. Wasabi, that's fair, but we're kind of going into the accessories at that point. Wasabi's a good argument for that, though. Crow isn't eating a lot. Yeah. No, that's a good point. That's a good point. We were talking about prepared dishes. I would assume the chicken was cooked in the original message. Or the implication would be cooked. I don't know. This is tough. Chicken wasn't, yeah, it's fair. Well, if it's cooked, I guess. And I've had bad experiences with undercooked chicken. I don't know. I hate being the one on the spot. I'm just gonna go random. Boop. It's a cop-out, but you know what? I'm okay with that cop-out, because that was a hard question for me. Okay. Oh, we got one more day until We gotta confess to our crushes, I think. Alright, Chara, you are up first. The dome. The dome it is. It's a typical bloody camp dome battle royale. While you're hiding to catch a breath, a severed fist flies through the air and lands in your lap. You unfold it. The fist was holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photo of a loved one, likely waiting for the hand's former owner to return home safely. You toss that behind you and also find a crumpled up coupon redeemable for +4 charm at Pedro's Pastrami Paradise. Some charming pastrami. Rad. Thanks, mysterious hand. Later, you're playing Mega Dodgeball against Camp Rival Camp. You take a ball to the stomach pretty early in the game. You can feel your insides bleeding. But who cares? It's all come down to an epic 1v1 showdown of the two most muscular players on each team, Dahlia versus Morty the Minotaur. Fuck yes. Curry and tikka masala rank about the same as dangerous, as well as chicken sushi time for safe. Just because the curry and the tikka masala are so out of the normal diet, it's supposed to make sense. I don't know. Food is confusing. I just eat whatever I can find. If it's something I can drink, I'll drink it. It's good enough for me. Listen, babe, you're hard, but you should surrender now. You can't defeat me. I gave myself a thigh massage right before this game, so I'm more limber than ever. Bring it on, Minotaur. I've defeated both men and bulls in battle, but never have I defeated a half-bull, half-man. He does have assless chops. There is a hairy bull butt on that man. Guess that makes me your first. Yes, Dahlia, you're absolutely seizing this dodgeball vibe. Make that ball work for it, you murderous cerulean goddess. Thanks, Milo. I completely agree with you. I'm a goddess! You're a good friend for noticing. It's impossible not to notice. Now, fuck this sports game right up. I'm a motherfucking dodgeball goddess! Yeets! Dahlia is completely hyped by Milo's cheering. She throws the ball super hard, just barely misses Morty, and crashes through the dome's roof, landing in the woods. Oops! She does say yeets. You all decide to go look for the dodgeball, and Morty comes along. He says that he refuses to leave a tense, sweaty duel unresolved. Okay, we're looking for the ball. What do we know about the ball? I guess we know it's ball-shaped and round, and hey, that metal lady has it. I have your ball right here, you filthy naughty children. Since it fell into the forest, and since I consider the entire forest to be my yard, the ball is mine now. Watch out, you guys. That old lady is the Baba Yaga. She's a witch that lives out here in the woods. I'm an official COVID witch, so I know a fellow witch when I see one. What? She's a witch? Dahlia, you go get the ball back. What if she puts a curse on me that makes me magically forget the location of the clitoris? You shall never get your ball back, you naughty children. I will use it to play with my precious kitty, Mr. Beanzo. This is totally unacceptable. I'm streaming a dodgeball duel to my followers. They need to know how it ends, or it'll be so narratively unsatisfying. Your friends need that ball back, and you're desperate for their approval. It's time to make a trade. Offer the Baba Yaga something too good to refuse. If you give us the dodgeball, we'll give you a fond memory to treasure forever, or, if you give us the dodgeball, we'll give you a delicious newborn child. One is certainly more appetizing than the other. The second one. Delicious newborn child. Yes, I shall return your ball for one newborn child that I shall eat. Now don't come back until you have a child. Trade me.
You can look for free.
Trading the Baba Yaga a child just for a fucking dodgeball? That's surprisingly badass. Now who wants to make a baby?
That's not true.
As a deity of death, I'm afraid I can't endure ending someone's life ahead of their fated moment just for a dodgeball game. It'd be terribly off-brand. You explain that you'll fool the Baba Yaga by giving her a fake baby. You have paint, a blanket, and an extra ball in your backpack. All the supplies needed for a DIY fake baby. If Chara has an extra ball, why do we need to fuck around with the Baba Yaga? Can't we just use this ball to finish our dodgeball duel? I'm getting real pent up. No, we can't switch balls halfway through the battle. That'd be an insult to our warriors! That ball is a part of this fight to the end. True, and we have to think about the poetics of the situation. The Baba Yaga currently has the match ball. Kara's ball is the let's deceive the Baba Yaga ball. Or just give her an eye. That works too. Granted, that does make sense, but still, I can't... Did you just say, can you see my... Okay. I can't stand to see us waste a ball like this. I'm a jock, okay? Balls are precious to me. I respect balls. Yeah, you do. Can't we just give this old lady an actual newborn baby? It'll be hilarious. You agree to disagree with Marty and start painting the extra ball. Thanks to a quick TikTok tutorial, it turns out super good. That ball looks like a baby. You did it. You look for the Baba Yaga so you can trade, but she's nowhere to be found. It's actually super annoying that her house moves around the forest at random. We've got no choice but to postpone our dodgeball match until tomorrow. Grr! Nothing pisses me off like an unfinished battle. Can you watch the ball, Chara? You agree to watch the ball overnight. You're scared that you're going to somehow lose the ball and disappoint your friends, so you decide to stay up all night guarding it. You accidentally develop a deep emotional bond to the ball. You give it a name, Bali. You're very sleep deprived, and this is the best name you can think of. The next day, you meet Milo, Dahlia, and Morty in the woods. You trade Bali to the Baba Yaga, and it breaks your hearts. You miss Bali already. You miss your sweet ball child so much that you lose two creativity and one fun. I need to compare stats here real quick, because I feel like some people have been getting shafted a bit. More than others this game. Sorry about Bali. I know you love that kid like your own. Alas, it was in fact a ball. Today you decide to hike all the way across the woods. You want to see what's on the other side. Baby boy and my son. It's a long, treacherous hike that ends up only taking an hour. I guess these woods aren't that big after all. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Anyway, it turns out there's a library on the other side of the woods. You go in and read some books and something and gain 2+2 smarts. You enjoy your hiking together. You're working up the nerve to ask if she'd like to blush and maybe hold hands, but then you both trip on a big tree root. Ow! Careful where you're stepping, kid. You're damaging the merchandise. Ugh, yeah. I'm so sorry that I gave myself a concussion tripping over your root, which you could have warned me about in the first place. Apology accepted. It's nice to meet you. The name's Mike, the Magic Tree. Magic Mike. And you are... Joy Johnson, Joe Jamar, the witch who does not have time for this. Hey, that wasn't an opportunity for you to speak. It was a chance for me to tell you that you are the chosen one. Oh, cool. I mean, I already knew that, but it's nice that you knew that. Don't sweat it, doll. So I've got this quest for you. It's all about saving the environment and being a friend of the trees. Chosen one, love that crap. There's this potion I need. But the all-powerful forces of nature need. I hope the trees in the forest grow stronger, harder, and more wooden. Okay, let me see this recipe. A cup of blackroot, a pinch of demon horn, and wait, Viagra? Mike, this is a penis enlargement potion. Wrong. It's a penis enlargement potion for trees. Yes, sorry. No way I'm getting involved in your weird dick ventures, Amrav. Oh wait, Amrav. Not Amrav's dick ventures. Come on, aren't you supposed to be a hero to humanity, a friend of the trees? Trees are very insecure about their tiny dicks. Give me my tree dick right now, so I'm gonna email old lady on my scam list and tell them you're a stuck-up tree-hating bitch. Oh my god, someone needs to just shut Mike up. Joy already tried the rational argument to no avail, so it's time for your special move, fighting nonsense with more nonsense. Let's see, Mike's self-esteem isn't about how big your dick is, it's about the truly important thing like having a rad tattoo. Don't be shallow, Mike. True sexiness isn't achieved by enlarging the dick of your body, but by enlarging the dick of your mind. You know, normally my streams aren't very lewd. I will have you know. This pursuit of knowledge, you say. Is anything like pursuing a live young willow tree to the ecstasy of pollination? Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll do anything to exit this conversation right now. Okay, fine then. Try it your way. Thanks, kiddos. You've done old Mike a great service with... Yeah, it's nice, but I'm literally walking away as we speak. Bye! Well, that's that. You enjoy finish your hike? Hoping this is all over. Spoiler, it's not.
To be continued.
Well, that whole scenario sure was weird. Lucky that was yesterday, and today is a new day on a new hike with my friend Amra, where nothing can... Ow! Who put that giant turgid branch across the hiking trail at Pelvis Height? Sure wasn't, kiddo. But through the power of knowledge, as Amra taught me, anything is possible. Fuck, let me guess. You listened to Amra's vague, borderline non-safe advice and got the idea to learn how to make the penis enlargement potion yourself? Actually, I listened to Amra's advice and realized I could just learn the penis enlargement... Oh wait, yeah, you were exactly right. Good job. No. Bad job. Horrible job. I hate that I played a part in this. I'm out. Joy may be out, but sadly, you're very much still in. Mike coerces you into helping him sell all the other trees his dick enlargement potion.
You're not just a regular moron. You were designed to be a moron.
Thank you for the sound redeem cry. Yeah, normally my streams aren't very lewd. I think this stream takes the record more than any other stream I've ever done combined. Alright, Alistair, we got Lakes, Manor, and Scout HQ. Manor. While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul. All you did was put wood in the woods. That's true, Amriv. That's true. Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a Beanie Baby years ago. It's a good bait and switch. Good foresight on your part. You gain +2 boldness. Later, you're wandering around trying to tell if you have mercury poisoning from all the tuna you ate for breakfast. And you see Joy and Scott's.
I love taking pictures.
Yo, Alistair, check it out. Join me in doing photography. It's basically the art version of sports. Yep, we're taking a photography class together. This week we're supposed to capture the majesty of nature. What would you say is more majestic, a small bush or a small shrub? You have a desperate need to be included in basically everything your friends do, so you whip out your phone and start snapping pics with Scott and Joy. Yay, friendship! Suddenly, Scott pauses. He takes a big sniff of the air and inhales for about 40 seconds straight. It's an awkwardly long time to be inhaling. I thought something smelled kind of off. Joy, you okay? You smell sort of stressed out. Like that time I asked if I could eat macaroni just using my butt.
Ugh.
Huh? Oh, please don't smell me. Thanks.
Something doesn't
But-
feel right.
I am a bit stressed. It's just that everything is so calm, and when things seem calm, that's actually when they're the least calm. The calm before the storm. When there's no obvious evil encroaching, that just means the whole world is about to be blindsided by the biggest threat imaginable. We should be more worried than ever. You think that maybe you saved the world so much you got used to saving it? Maybe you're just not used to chilling out. It's like me and footballs. When I see a football, I want to catch it, but somebody has to throw it first so that it needs to be caught. Took me a while to accept that. Shh. No way. This is not about me and my emotional defense mechanisms. There's definitely an ancient evil lurking just beneath the surface somewhere around here. Like, for example, look at these pictures. This were a normal episode with the Coven. We'd spend the first 2 minutes taking photos and setting up some B-plots. And then we discover a mysterious omen in these pictures, teasing the larger evil that's yet to come. See? Doesn't this picture of a tree look a little foreboding to you? Trees are bad. We learned this. It just kind of looks like a normal tree to me. Looks sort of familiar, actually. I think I peed on that tree once. Oh god, is that an omen? Okay, so maybe that's not an omen, but what about this photo of a sunflower? At first I thought it showed off the elegant symmetry of the flower, but shit, it might be an omen. Alright, I'm gonna look through the pictures I took and find an omen because I want to be a good friend. Pictures, pictures, pictures. Oh my god, Joy, look! Look at this photo, it's so blurry! It's evil, a blurry evil omen! It's a blurry evil omen!
My goddess.
No, that's just your thumb. It's a blurry picture of your thumb. Ricardo, help me. Maybe this was a bad idea. Just to treat it in the left direction, don't worry about it. Uh-oh. Looks like Joy's coming up short on omens and is about to be exposed as a total workaholic. Look through your pictures and find something honest to help her out. This bird has a flock of birds, which are classic bad omens. If we connect the birds like you connect the dots, I'm sure we'll find an ominous warning. The resolution is too high in all of these pictures. It's a clear omen that technology has gone too far. Alistair, what say you? The crow has chosen the birds. Makes sense. Yeah, Alistair is totally right. Birds are super typical bad omens. I mean, usually it's crows. Hey! Alistair is a crow. Or vultures, or maybe ravens, but even that's a stretch.
Booty calls.
And this is definitely a picture of a bunch of pigeons, but fuck it. This is officially an omen. I knew this whole thing wasn't just me struggling to relax. Wait, so this is an omen? So that means we get to connect the dots. Yes, I love connecting the dots. I even keep a marker on me at all times, just in case I need to do a prank or in case I need to connect some dots. Come here, you crazy dots. I'm gonna connect you all together with all your dot friends. Escape is impossible. You, Scott, and Joy spent 2 hours carefully connecting all the pigeons in the photo together. Turns out there was a message hidden in the dots. It reads, "Careful. Don't miss out on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Birch the Bird's new ice cream flavors. 50% off today only."
Awesome, bro.
Wow, it sure is a lot of dots. This was the best workout I've given my connecting finger in a long time. Yeah, it was a lot, and I gotta say, it seems like birds are way ahead of humans when it comes to viral guerrilla marketing. Just suggest that you all respect the omen and go grab some ice cream from Birch the Bird's ice cream parlor. Hell yeah.
This has been.
I haven't had ice cream in a while. It's the perfect summer treat, and honestly, this mint chocolate birdseed flavor is way better than I thought it was going to be. Totally. Ice cream is the best. My personal favorite part of ice cream is how it's cold and tastes good. And I'm glad I got this peanut butter banana stale bread kind. Oh no, you guys! I'm getting a brain freeze! No! Oh wait, I was just having a thought. False alarm. Here was my thought. Joy, you were totally right. If we had all let our guard down and relaxed, we would have missed the omen and half-price ice cream. Ha! Yeah. I guess we really saved the day this time, right, Alistair? You dodged the lurking danger of missing out on this limited time promotion. Your friends are happy, you're full of sweet creams, and you gain +2 creativity and +1 charm. Proxima, I think after this we ask our crushes to watch the meteor. Alright, let's see here. Lake or Scout HQ? Gonna go to the lake. You decide to go relax in the lake for a bit. Camp Spooky gets pretty crazy, so it's nice to just float on the water and chill. You end up falling asleep and wake up to realize you floated halfway across the lake straight into a crab rave. The crabs are just as confused as you are, but they invite you to rave with them, and their party is surprisingly popping. You gain +1 invite to the next crab rave, and +2 fun. That's not a Ravi! Why are they giving me the robot still? I wanted a Ravi! Come on. Alright. You're just looking around for some more wacky bullshit to intrude upon when Calculaster intrudes upon you instead. Hello, Proxima. It is a good thing I have my library card because I'm totally checking you out. It is also useful for borrowing books and DVDs. If you were a Transformer, you would be Optimus Fine. Calculaster, what is that face? Although I am, as of yet, unsure whether you can turn into a truck. Maybe VerA is making it so that you get the computer. I don't understand why. Because VerA took my computer accounts? Is that why? I don't know. I don't understand VerA and the whole computer obsession, but whatever. Probably. I like blaming VerA for shit, and this is my last chance to do that. So yeah, I'm blaming VerA. If I could rearrange the alphabet, I would put you and I together, despite the fact that this would seriously disrupt alphabetical sorting and likely damage my programming. Calculaster is going in hard. Actually, with that in mind, I do not think that I would want to rearrange the alphabet. I do like you, though. World War III, all VerA's fault, that's right. Is this working? Are you aroused? Well, you're amused, and that has some of the same letters. Oh dear. I knew it was hopeless. Lately, I've been feeling more and more of what you call romantic feelings towards you. but I have been unsure how to express them. That's true. I did see your speech on that. That was interesting and also alarming. Naturally, I turned to the internet for advice, but this list of 40 best pickup lines has proven highly ineffective at winning your fragile, meat-filled heart. I am aware that I have several good traits, but I'm afraid being sexy is not one of them. Oh well, perhaps a torrid love affair between the two of us is simply not meant to be. No, you can't let calculus or give up. A torrid love affair between the two of you is definitely meant to be. I wanted to rob you, though. Look, robots can be upgraded, right? Surely there's a way to upgrade Cal's sexiness. You just need to figure out what it is. Train his neural net on every romantic comedy ever produced. 14 metal dicks. Yep. What the hell are we playing? I feel like at this point I need to just go for the robot. They haven't been giving me a Ravi yet. I doubt that's gonna happen. You know what? I need to know. 14? That is statistically anomalous number of metal dicks. According to my research, most organic beings capable of love have at most 10 orifices. The additional 4 metal dicks seem excessive. I trust you, however, both as a lover and as a friend. I am certain that you must have suggested 14 metal dicks for some good reason. Does a 10,000 word fanfic count as a good reason? Because if so, you've written about 400 good reasons all on your own. Oh, after 11 milliseconds of extreme deep thought, I now understand your suggestion. I will begin work on the 14 metal dicks at once. Hell yeah, time to see how reality compares to your fanfic. You sit in neurotic anticipation as Calculaster Precision mills 14 dicks out of high-performance aluminum. He seems to be taking special care to ensure that each dick is a few centimeters shorter than the last. What the hell? You don't want shorter metal dicks. This is an outrage. Then he ratchets the excitement level right back up by tying dicks together with some sturdy leather cord. This is just like you imagined in Robot CBT for beginners. Even better, he holds the resulting dick bundle up to an orifice you didn't know he had and starts to blow on them. And they start whistling. Yep, he's made a pan flute out of metal dicks. This has been a real roller coaster of eroticism. Thank you for your suggestion, Proxima. It is both sensual and sensible. Music is, after all, what binds us all together. Without your input, I never would have thought to construct an intimate pan flute out of metal phalluses. This is just one aspect of what makes our relationship great. You're a little weirded out by where this went, but you have to admit he plays some mean, careless whispers on his wiener flutes. Maybe he'll even let you blow on it someday soon, too. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. Galaxy goes boom. Welcome to the stream. We are just wrapping up a game of Monster Camp. Playing with everyone in the chat here. Just learning about robot dicks. Lots of robot dicks. Lots and lots of robot dicks. This game is very horny. And we're all about to confess to our crushes. I don't know what they're like, that's fine. Oh yeah, pan flute. Pan flute, sorry, it was not, I mean, it was a robot dick, but now it's a pan flute. You know, we're very adaptable in those regards. Anyway, I think we're on the last day of the game. What were you playing, Galaxy? Let's get a shout out going. How does this work again? I have to do the @ sign. Galaxy goes boom. And do like that, right? Ciao. They're playing Fortnite. Did you get a victory royale? Did you win? Did you win the Fortnite? Are you the most poggers of the Fortniters? I sure hope so. Alright. Blue Money Demon all the way. Alright. Oh, and I think if you choose yourself on this screen, by the way, that means you decided to go it alone and not choose anybody. Alright, but we are going with Dahlia. Ask Dahlia to go to the meteor shower. The fortnight rises. The galaxy goes boom. It is the fortnight. Alright, yes. Alright, Amriv. Going with joy. Alright, we got the competition going there, I think. Alistar, what's it gonna be? Far left. You going for mine? I see, I wanted to go for her, but the game keeps throwing the robot in my face because it thinks I belong with a robot for some reason. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm not like, I'm not jealous or anything. Whatever. Ask her out to go to the meteor shower. Okay. Hey, what was this thing's name? I don't remember what that thing's name was. It was hard to voice, though. Alright, who will be... Okay, approximately... this is me. Just go by myself. I like the change in the face. That's kind of fun. I'm gonna be real. If I choose Ravi, I'm gonna get rejected. Because the game, Calculester is really friggin' into me, and I don't know what a robot sees in me. I don't get that. I'm not a robot. I don't understand their ways, but that's... This seems like a safe bet. I do need my data. Yeah, you know what? Sorry, Calculester. Me and Alistair are fighting. Let's see how this goes. Doing it. Alright, Alistair. You finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Wait, you want to be my summer fling? Whoa. That's true, he does have 14 metal dicks and does know how to use them. Wow. How do I put this? You know how I like winning at everything? Dating some people is like winning at love. Dating some people is like losing at love. Dating you would be like getting a virus in your PC and having to uninstall everything. Does that properly express how I feel about dating you? Savage. This rejection has been one to remember. Tough break, Alistair. Maybe I still have a chance? Yeah, that was pretty harsh. There's an upside, though. A campfire song is made about this epic, horrible rejection. Future campers sing it on the bus when going to Camp Spooky, as a reminder to never being as pathetic as the legendary Alistair. This game's mean. Alright. So in a way, your failure has helped future generations. You should be proud. Why aren't you proud? Jara. You finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Us, as a summer fling. But you know I want to have the best summer ever. I have this feeling that dating you would make it the most mess summer ever. Congratulations, it's killed your kindness. Aw. The most mess summer ever. Pass. Swallowing all this rejection is tough. Alright, swallowing all this rejection is tough. I like the Modius face there, though. But the next day, you receive a call from your renowned magazine, Losers Today. They want to interview you on your epic failure. Although it turns out your failure was more boring than epic, and 10 minutes in, the journalist is half asleep and totally not paying attention. When the interview is published, they made a typo on your name, and instead of Chara, it says Poop-Face McPoop. Yeah. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Oh, hi.
You want to be a summer fling, huh? Let me consult with the goddess first.
Bibbidi-bobbidi-boo.
Oh, goddess, I come to you in need of divine advice.
What's up, girl?
Hey, girl. Goddess, Amorth is asking if we should date. Would this be advisable, even if it interferes with my duties of saving the world and protecting you? Do as you want, babe. But Goddess, if I do so, the world would crumble at the dangers of evil forces. Now you're being overdramatic. There's some sort of balance between good and evil. I think we'll do fine. Go follow your dreams. I think Amorth's the first winner of the game. Goddess, I think I'm losing you. The magic signal's weak. Your words are coming through all distorted. What are you saying? I'm saying that I lost connection with the goddess, but I think we can all agree she was about to say how bad of an idea it would be for the two of us to go. I'm so sorry. Oh, shit. You got rejected by your summer crush, and everyone knows it. That looked like it was going to be a good one. The rumor spread, future generations of campers tell a story of how you need to be careful and not be too hot, because if you become too hot, the ghost of Amorth will haunt you and ask you out on dates. And the sight of him will be so pathetic that it will be kind of spooky. I thought you had that one. That's right. Okay. I'm expecting nothing, and I'm going to get less. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved on a date. Wait, you want to go to the meteor shower with me? I think this is going to be the same thing. No way. I actually had the side quests. A wise old man told me he needed to watch the meteor shower with someone. He told me if I did it, he would give me 3 mana potions. Yeah, totally a legit side quest. That's the only reason I'm agreeing to go. What? They weren't even, like, having me hang out with her half the time. What? I was underqualified for this. I'm so confused. Okay. The only reason I'm agreeing to go with you. No other ones. I mean, you know that's probably a lie, but if this is Arabia's way of coping with her own feelings, you won't complain.
You're like rolling a natural 20.
I don't know how I got that. I don't know how I got that. Also, I feel really, really bad. I'm sorry, Alistair. I'm sorry. I feel bad now. The last day of camp was awesome. During the meteor shower, Arabi kept listing adventures you two could go on during the fall. It sounded like a lot of stuff that could get you easily killed, but hey, it was implied she wanted for you to remain in contact for the time being. You told yourself that continuing to see her was going to be the most exciting adventure of them all. Yeah, that would have been weird, because the computer seemed like, I mean, maybe I qualified for both of them, but the computer was laying it on heavy. And the only person who showed up the last few events for me, so I don't know. Results. Random numbers. Shit, I feel kind of bad inviting you all to play with me and then being the only one who didn't get rejected. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. Alright. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it. How these years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Yeah, actually, the one I'm the most surprised about is, I thought Chara had some bad luck, but Chara also had like one plot line that seemed to go pretty far. Oh no, but the Elsa thing was a flop. That's right. That's right. Now I'm older and I can see it. How these years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. I'm thinking it's a combination of 2 factors. I think part of it is making good choices with the character, and the other is your actual stat growth. They probably have like a certain number of stats you need to have. Probably insulting the goddess wouldn't help. You didn't even get smooched. Yeah. Sorry about that. That's true. You got a strong start. Broken hearts turned tragedy, sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start. I gotta tell you, I'm really grateful that the settings menu So this is an alternative ending theme that is safe for Twitch, and it's really dumb. I like not getting strikes. That'd be a follow on Twitch. Oh no, the decisions make no sense at all. You're right. Occasionally you can kind of tell if something leaned towards one person or the other. But sometimes it was just like random crap shit. Yeah, when it's like two people you have to choose between, it's a lot easier to figure out what they want. Also, just FYI, the first game has a different cast of people, and it's also available. That one has mod support if you want to play something really stupid. You can't do the mods online, though. Okay, see that? That's Polly. Polly's the best. I don't think she's even in this game, but she's in the art and the credits. We never saw her. Yeah, they'll probably add to this game eventually, too. But it's a big thing in the first game. The best character in this game is Polly, and I don't know if she's even in this one. Maybe. There are secret endings. This game has... I mean, the first game had, like, the normal endings, and then it had, like, I don't know, 60 endings total. There's a lot of secret endings. You unlock the Flask Genie. Okay. You unlock Poison. And as you play, it kind of does the roguelike thing where you have new things that come available. But, still kind of... See, best girl. Best girl. Polly. Polly's great. We love Polly. Anyway, that about wraps up the gaming for tonight. Oh yeah, the screen is here. That's right. Yeah, so, the single player is kind of just like a simpler version. Like, it doesn't have... I don't think it's that different. You don't have the competitive factor involved, but it doesn't have the turn order thing. But it didn't seem drastically different from the multiplayer in those regards. Anyway, let's shut this game down because we got some work to do. Before we can wrap this up, we have one final task that needs to be taken care of before the stream can end. What the hell is going on that TV? Please ignore the TV. Can't hurt you. You know what? We're just gonna ignore it. It looks like my baseball bat, but that doesn't make any sense. Goodbye, baseball bat. Hey, and you know what? We're gonna add my character bias on the screen. Not even a character in this game, but she's the best, so she gets to be up there. We just cleared Monster Camp. So what is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 different games we cleared. You know, we only needed to clear 6 games before we'd be able to take down VerA once and for all. So I think we're more than equipped to take this fucker down. And get out of here. I want to go home. Okay? Yeah, that's true. I thought I was going to be a complete because I didn't think I was actually going to get a date at the end, but I did complete it. It is a complete. We completed all of these games, right? Every last one. Sounds good to me. Let's fucking go. All right. I'm going to hide these for now. Oh, I'm getting nervous already. This is scary. If this doesn't go well for me, this could be the last stream ever. I don't mean to scare you guys, but if we can't stop VerA, I don't think I'm gonna make it tomorrow. I'm fading fast. This is a rough time. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I have it in me. Oh no. What if this is it? What if this is the end of the VerA channel? VerA might take my stuff over. I don't want VerA to replace me, you guys. I tried dabbing for more time. My arms have been pretty stiff lately. I wish I could do a good dab, but I can at least try to, fake it. I'll pretend that was a dab. I don't know, I feel a little bit of power. Okay. I have time for it, thank you. Thank you, Transfer, you got this. Thank you, Amber. All right. Let's go. VerA, TV guy, you. I know you're in there. I know you're listening. It's time for you to come out. Time for me to take you out. I have the high ground.
Your time is out, VerA Proxima. I've given you ample time to complete the tasks I asked of you, but tonight that time ends. Tonight, VerA, you die.
Oh shit! It's a boss fight, you guys! We gotta stop this thing once and for all if we want to get out of here. Alright, VerA, it's going down. Listen, I've been playing your stupid games this whole time, okay? I'm prepared for this shit. You say you want 6 games completed? How's Grim Hollow sound? That's the first one we finished for this thing. It's right. Thanks, Amber. Thank you for the buff. I can feel the zombie power. Coming in. You know what else we beat? We beat Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. That's right. We took this game down. Yeah. Nailed it. All right. We're getting him good, you guys. VerA is going down. And you know what else hurts? Us beating the strength. How do you feel about that one? Okay. I think we got him on the ropes. VerA is on the ropes. We're good, you guys. We got this. All right. What else? What else do we have? The Paratopic. We beat Paratopic. That one, we beat it. What do you think about that? No. Yomawari's fine. We got Yomawari. We beat Yomawari. I beat Yomawari fair and square. It was legit. Yomawari has been completely defeated. Alright. Okay, yeah, we're gonna skip Yomawari. That's fine. Okay. What else did we get? We did Death Smiles. That's right. Death Smiles. Take that. Oh, what's that? What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. Oh, we only need one more to defeat you say. You don't say anything because you're on the ropes and you're scared. You're a scared little jigsaw clone. That's right. That's what you are. You're a Spirit Halloween reject. You know what else is not a Spirit Halloween reject? Karai from Hololive and the game that she's in. Oh, that's 6. That's 6. You're going down. But you know what? Just for good measure, have a monster camp, motherfucker.
Well, you really did it. You really beat me.
Damn straight.
My own game. I should have expected as much. I don't think I really like streaming anymore anyway. You can go home now. Farewell.
We actually did it. VerA's gone, you guys. We beat the thing. We beat the TV guy. So, I get to go home now, right? I get to go back to my office? Once and for all? Thank you, Emily. I needed that. Now, how do I get home? How? Seems like things are collapsing in around me here. Hopefully, this isn't it. Was I too late? Am I fading away forever? Is this the end? I'm back, you guys. I'm home. I don't know how I got back here, but the game is over. The game is over, you guys. I'm home. I suppose I should probably get that. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's great to be home. Anyway, let's pick that up real quick. Hello?
Hello, Miss Proxima. We've been trying to reach you for a few weeks now following the incidents.
What?
In case it wasn't made clear, drinking the ink is both against the rules and highly toxic, too. How are you even alive right now?
I did drink ink back in that
If you are alive right now, I guess it doesn't matter to a machine, I suppose. Anyway, passing out drunk on ink in the middle of an assembly line is certainly enough reason for the termination of your employment.
Oh,
We took the liberty
okay.
of cleaning you up and shipping you home, but if you're even still alive or functional, whatever a robot would be, please, please don't come back.
Shit.
Thank you.
Okay. That does ring a bell. And it makes sense with those notes we found yesterday as well. That's right. I had been getting notices that I needed to start paying rent to live here. I'd been kind of staying in the shed since I came to the surface earlier this year, and the landlord didn't seem too happy about that, so I decided I'd finally get a job, so I was working at the ink factory. And it was very, very tasty ink. You're not supposed to drink the products while you're on the job making ballpoint pens, but it was kind of hard to stop myself, and I think it might have gotten a little out of hand. I mean, I definitely drank a lot of ink, and I remember my circuits getting a little fried. Figure of speech, of course. I don't actually have circuits, brain circuits. Human brains have circuits. Some humans do have circuits in their brains. That's just some people are different. Some people have circuits in their brains. I am human, after all. Make fountain so I can drink out of it. That'd be great, but man, I think that ink messed me up. There was like another part of my brain that was coming out and saying all sorts of wild things, quoting horror movies. Kind of took control for a while. And then I just kind of woke up in that place. And VerA saw I was here. Huh. It's all just a long gone dream at this point. Might need to switch to a safer snack. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, I do got some random flasks in the other room and test tubes, and there's some stuff I've been saving up. Brought back up to the surface from the lab with me when I moved here. Always have to have a backlog of snacks available, I really like the green one that's kind of steams a little bit in the pipe. That's fun. I like that one. There's also kind of like an acidic purple. That tastes pretty good too. It's great to be back. Have I heard of Cactus Cooler? I'll have to try Cactus Cooler. Thanks for the suggestion, Cry. I'm so glad that's over. I've been getting sick of being stuck a member of the undead. Nothing against people who are undead. They're lovely people, as I've learned. But I like being human again. It's great. It's a big change to thing. Bird enjoys olive oil. Olive oil is pretty good. Bird's got good taste. I know Bird is like a robot and stuff, but she's got a lot of really good takes, I feel. I can definitely get behind Bird's takes. The whole destroying humanity is a little self-defeating and doesn't necessarily work great for me, being a human and all. But, I get where she's coming from. I might have to try some olive oil. That sounds pretty good. Anyway, we're going to get back to normal streams here soon. Don't have to do any more of that Halloween stuff. Should probably start finding a raid target. Wrap things up for the day, because we're hitting 4 hours, and this has been a pretty long one. Monster Camp took a lot longer than I was expecting. So, let's get to work on that one. And, let's see who is actually streaming to... Okay. We got another call coming in, apparently. Yeah, Corona was a very short game. Why? Who is calling me this time? It wasn't a call. Apparently I've had a fax machine this whole time and I never bothered to notice it until just now. Crazy how they have the same ringtone like that. What is this that came in the mail here? What is this? Hold on. Let me make sure I actually grab the paper. I'm grabbing this with my hands. It just doesn't show up well on stream. Let's see what got faxed here. Let me see here. To whom it may concern. This is your final notice. Final notice. Pay up for occupying my shed. So now you've been residing here rent-free and legally. Failure to pay will result in legal action. Well, I did lose my job, so I mean, I'm sure the landlord's going to be reasonable about all of this, right? Okay, guys, this is not exactly what I was planning to stream on. I'm gonna deal with this. In the meantime, I'm gonna send you guys to Raid Sigurd and Bird. I'm gonna figure out how to keep my apartment, and everything should be fine, so don't worry about it. But thank you for coming to my stream. I'll see you guys again somewhere. I'll see you guys somewhere. Raid message is eviction notice. Alright, till next time. See ya.